Hey everyone,
Hello.
I'm Furyst. I do Pokemon speedruns, and this is going to be Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Elite Four Round 3. And with me, I have Silver.
Hello, everyone.
So we're just going to get straight into it. It's a pretty long run. I set a specific time on my Switch. We'll explain why in a bit. There are 3 beat wars for this run. 2 of them have already been closed for the trainer name and the rival name. So we're just going to pick, we already have the names. We're going to pick them here when we start the game. The timer starts when I select, so when I confirm the language, in this case is English. So 3, 2, 1, go. So we're just gonna get started here, and we're gonna pick our names. Kudos to whoever came up with the idea for the trainer and the rival names, because I really like them.
So we choose the girl, the female character, because it's about the assistant of the Professor Ron. If we pick the girl, his assistant will be the male, and the male talk less than the female. So Luca and Dawn. So we have Stream 2 and Stream 1. Excellent names.
So this is Elite Four Round 3. It's one of the longer categories for this game. If you've watched the like the 90% run that Silver did earlier this week, it's gonna look nothing like it.
Yeah. So it's not written like the name of the category doesn't say it by itself, but it's glitchless.
Yeah.
So no
most
glitches.
of the glitches.
Well,
there's one trick that we can debate whether it's a glitch or not. I don't know.
It's done on glitchless, so yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, we consider it
as not being a glitch.
Yeah.
So at the beginning, first change a bit some settings, like the text scrolling, disabling the battle animation. Know that for real PB attempts, we have to remove the music because it saves around 10 minutes. Because in this game, when a jingle is played, like when you pick an item, level up, learn a skill, there's a little jingle like toon 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 toon, and so if we cut the music, this jingle isn't played, and the game, like the text box related to this jingle, can be cleared instantly. Instead that we have to wait for a few seconds. So for a 5-hour run, it saves like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but for a marathon run, we're gonna keep the music because otherwise it would be pretty dull.
Yeah. Furyst made a tool, not a music tool, to like replace the music of the game when we disable it. Like there's a tool that plays the music by itself and does the transitions. Sorry.
Yeah, it basically uses screen recognition to figure out where you are in the game, play the correct music, so you can do music on and still grind for a good time. And it has the benefit of you can configure it with any soundtrack you want, so you could potentially just use another soundtrack and play the game like that, which is pretty fun.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna pick our starter, which is Chimchar.
Yeah, Chimchar is.
And by the way, the third beta war that we had, it's still open for Pokemon names. For 3 of the 4 Pokemon that we will have, one of them being Chimchar. So whatever is leading when we get to name Chimchar will be the name we pick for Chimchar. And that's gonna come up in just a few minutes. So if you want a specific name for Chimchar, we'll be using him for about an hour. Well, for more than that, but mainly for the first hour. So if you want a name, be sure to donate for that.
Yeah, so Chimchar is going to be the main until the second page. Once we have the second page, we will have a different main. So why we choose Chimchar? two reasons. We have the second gym, which is a grass type, so very weak against Chimchar. But the third gym is a rock type, so it's not very effective to use Chimchar. We have a brave nature, so
pretty decent Chimchar.
Yeah, plus attack. It's the most important for Chimchar. The attack, special attack also is really important in this.
Depends on the category, I would say. So for me personally, for any percent glitchless, I would prefer like better special attack than attack. For this category, it's kind of even.
Yeah.
Because we learned Flame Wheel a little earlier, so attack is kind of more important in that sense.
And also Chimchar is between the three starters. Chimchar is the one that evolves the earliest. He evolves at level 14 and is the only one that gets the double type at his first evolution. And we have the first wild Pokemon.
So this game can be pretty random with encounters. It's very volatile. Like you can get 2 encounters, you can get 10 encounters. It's just there's not really an average, I would say.
Yeah, there's no protections of getting another encounter. When we have one, we can get another one on the next tile. It's possible.
Yeah, 2 encounters before Sand Gem is bad for oil.
Yeah. We set the date before the beginning of the run in order to have less encounters. So unlike the original game, the dates there are not some dates that reduce the encounter, just a few dates that increase the number of encounters. So
can we get the name for the Chimchar, by the way? Like whatever's first. Okay. Thank you.
Rick. And so to just have less encounters, we have to avoid some specific dates. There's no dates that reduce the encounters like the original game.
Yeah. And we also set a specific time for a number of reasons.
Yeah, we want evening when just before the first gym, because we won't do the first gym with Chimchar since he's really weak against rock type. So we will catch a matchup for the gym, and matchup is 45% of chance to find him on the route next to Orber on evening.
It never feels like 45%.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, it's 45% on evening, like on day.
Yeah.
But we put the date close to the night because we want later on the run to be at night.
Yeah. We also don't want it to be morning because we will face some joggers, and joggers only find you in the morning. So we don't want to fight them. Okay, so this is just basically the introduction of the game.
We just got the Pokédex.
Yeah.
And so for this run, like, we have to, as the category says, we have to beat the Elite Four 3 times. And so the first Elite Four is, yeah, the one we have to beat for any percent. Then if you want to unlock the second Elite Four, you have to complete the Sinnoh Dex. So we will have during the run to see at least once each Pokemon of the Dex. So it will require us to fight a few more trainers to make sure we see each Pokemon. And then to unlock the round 3, we will have to defeat Itran in the Stark Mountain. So either catch it or defeat it.
Who will be defeating it? But
yeah, for XP, because Itran is going to be level
catching would take
70.
Would take forever.
Yeah, because we only have one Master Ball that we will use for the legendary Jelga. we won't get another one.
So each iteration of the Elite Four is stronger than the last. So this is not like we don't do it 3 times because, like we do it 3 times because there are 3 different matchups that you can have. Each one's stronger than the last. It's pretty common in Pokemon games to have like 2, to have a round 2. I think this is the only one that has a round 3. I'm not sure, but it must be one of the very few. And yeah, like Silver was saying, like you sort of get like you get to explore the entire or most of the game because of this, because you have to see all the Pokemon, which means you have to do things that you otherwise wouldn't do in an 90% run. You have to defeat each run, which requires doing a bit of the post game. So it's kind of like a completionist run, sort of. It's probably the longest category we have, at least official. I don't think we have an official category for Catch 'em All, but yeah, yet.
So first trainer, Mr. Tristan, yeah, really hard fight because we are both level 5.
We have good attack at least, so.
Yeah, we have a good attack. It should be fine. But it's a really hard fight because he has a Starly, level 5, and unlike us, his attacks are stabbed. Like tackle is stabbed, so it
and
means
got
nice crits already. So stab means that if you have the same, if your attack is the same type as the Pokemon, it gets 50% bonus of damages. So Starly deals 50% damage with his tackle that we don't have with Scratch because we are not a normal type, so we don't have for the moment any stab move. We will learn one at level 6, so basically after winning this fight, we'll learn Ember.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good fight. We only have to heal once, and we are close to Blaze. Blaze is Chimchar's ability, and basically the ability of any fire type starter Pokemon. Basically our fire moves are gonna get boosted if we are at 1/3 of our health or less, and that's useful here because not on this one, but on the next fight, if we are in Blaze, then we have a guaranteed 2-shot. Otherwise, we could get a 3-shot.
So we'll start choosing Ember, which will deal more damages to the stab. It's a special move, by the way, so it doesn't use the attack anymore, but
yeah. I want to see Growl here because I don't want to get too close.
Oh yeah. We are already in Blaze. We can see the difference of damages.
So it should be 9 health going into the next fight, which is ideal. Yeah, more than enough. We have bad speed, but well, we're gonna get outsped by the Starly in Rival 1.
Yeah, maybe Piplup. I'm not sure.
Piplup is one we might speed dial or something. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's not too important, I guess.
I mean, it's better to...
It's nice to know, but like at the end of the day, it's not really that big of a deal to have that speed. I'm sure. So now we are in Blaze.
So it's a guaranteed 2-shot for the Chinks.
Yeah.
This Chinks has Intimidate, so since we attack with special, doesn't matter. In the original game, it was...
Okay, no para.
Yeah, I was wondering.
That would have been bad.
Yeah.
So we were not in Blaze for the first hit, but we were in the second one.
Yeah. You could have done Leer.
Yeah, and in that case, it would have been actually a 3-shot, but yeah. Para there is kind of bad. Gonna pick a Paralyze Heal here, because I don't want to buy one.
There's a few items that we will pick during the run.
This run is pretty tight on money, so we're gonna have to pick up quite a few items to sell them or just to use them, like that one.
So people might be wondering why we don't do like in the original game, which is grabbing hidden power to do the gym with hidden power. But in this game, no Pokemon except I don't know how to pronounce that. Only one Pokemon can learn hidden power.
Yeah, I know.
And so yeah, it's since the 8th gen, I think. So Gymshark cannot learn anymore hidden power. So yeah, we have to use another Pokemon for the third gym. But it's not that much bad to catch a Pokemon for the third gym, because you will see that we will trade this matchup after the first gym for an Abra, which will be our main for like an half, more than an half for the run.
Alright, we're coming up on the first big fight of the run.
Yeah, rival 1.
Which is a fight that you really shouldn't be dying to, but I've been dying a lot on my practice runs because I just get unlucky. So hopefully, and it's really bad because it's the first fight, so
yeah,
it's super behind like right away.
And this fight is really long because you know the rival always get the starter that counters yours, so we will face his Piplup and we have no great moves to counter it. So we start with Ember, and
That's
we yeah, nice crit already.
Might have to heal. I think I'm gonna heal if he hits me here. I don't want to get crit again. Yeah, I might as well.
I could have gone for it and be put in Blaze, but
I would have to heal on the Piplup anyway, so...
yeah.
So yeah, ideally... So this looks... Well, right now it doesn't, but it's gonna look really weird the way we do this fight, because we're basically gonna spend Ember on Piplup.
Yeah, unless Starly doesn't do any growl.
Yeah, but it's...
but he did already 2 growl, so now Ember deals more damages than Scratch.
Okay, so we are speed tying the Piplup. I didn't check out how much that is.
Speed tie is bad because it means we don't know who goes first. It's always random at each turn.
So ideally, the way you want this fight to go is you want to be in Blaze, so you can get Blaze hits here. And you also want to burn the Piplup so that you don't have to heal as quickly, because it's gonna do less damage if it's burned. Taking 5, we can tank 1 more hit.
Yeah, 1 more.
Hopefully no crit this time.
We are not in Blaze. We have Wall.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get 1 Blaze hit, and now we have to
You
heal.
can see a bit the difference of the damages.
Yeah.
So in this game, the crits are only 50% bonus boost, and like I think it's until Gen 5 where the damage of the crits were the double of the actual damages.
Alright, that was alright.
Yeah.
Not great, but at least we didn't die.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna take our first optional trainer.
Yeah. We want to fight the Cricktots.
Yeah, so we normally just go around this on an 90% run, but we don't see a Kricketot in 90% run, so we fight this one here. This also helps a bit because we get more experience on our Chimchar, makes some things a little easier later.
So we don't kill because we were not in Blaze.
Yeah.
That's the only optional for now. Then we are going to dodge all the trainers and head to Olber, the city. Whereas there's the first gym.
Yeah.
And as I said, we are going to catch a matchup.
So maybe we can get like the name,
Yeah.
whatever's like in front that isn't Rick, I guess. Getting quite a few encounters. Okay, thanks.
So we grab Rock Smash, thanks to this icon. In this game, item moves are just like installed in our Pokewatch and can be used once we get the badge related to the item move. And our Pokemon doesn't need to learn it. Like once we will have the badge to use it out of fight, we just have to use it from the Pokewatch. Like even by interacting with a rock or a tree, as depends on the item move, we don't need to learn that ability.
It's a nice quality of life improvement from the original.
We don't have to have HM slaves like in the ancient games.
Yeah. One of the few changes basically from the, as you can probably tell, like this is a very faithful remake unlike other remakes in the franchise. So we're gonna heal. Normally we would heal afterwards because it's a little faster, but for marathon safety I'm gonna heal now. Alright.
Nice, first
We got a lot of encounters, but at least we get the first encounter rush up. So hopefully first ball, we'll see. We'll just throw balls at it. Level 7 is really good.
Yeah. Matchups here are level 5, 6 or 7. Sadly no. No first ball.
I don't remember what the odds are, but they're very favorable. And yeah, this is kind of bad.
It's around 60% when level 7. We should get it.
Alright.
Nice.
So this is gonna be Nashlex.
Yep.
Sadly, we will only use him for 2 battles. Whoops. Okay. Alright.
Also in this game, we have the XP share activated. So we will see that now we're going to lead with matchup for the 2 next battles. And Chimchar is still going to get some XP.
Yeah. Unlike the original where it was an item you had to get, and you only got it like, I think it was after Gardenia.
Yes, that's it.
So works out. The experience like formula is also different. This game has scale and experience.
Yeah, for instance, in the original game, Chimchar was level 7 after fighting the first Starly and 1 Bidoof. Here, to get level 7, we have to fight the Starly and the 2 Bidoof, so you see there's a bit of difference. XP curves are different, but since there's the XP share, it's not so bad. So we rush straight to Rock, getting an escape rope on our way, and also we picked up X defense that we are going to use for the fight against Rock. Because matchup is only level 7, we only get to level 9 before the... Oops. We will get level like around 9 for Rock, but that's not a big level. Rock has a Geodude level 12, Honix level 12 and a Granados level 14.
Okay, so the first fight, so we take a an optional here. Is this second trainer. And for this fight, we basically just use focus energy, which will increase our critical hit ratio to 50%. And then we just spam low kick and hope for crits, basically. Having level 7 Machop is useful here because it can be so much stronger. So not only dealing more damage, but also taking less.
We really want to get some crits because the enemy Geodude likes to spam defense curl, and crits are ignoring the stat changes. So it means we will ignore all the still no crits. That's really sad. So we would ignore the...
And obviously, I don't think this one mattered.
Yeah, I don't think too. Sad.
If you crit the Onyx, it's a one-shot. So
yep.
Just hopefully we get that. But yeah, like with the level 7 Machop, even without crits, it's kind of okay. But when you have like a level 5, for example, it's really rough if you don't get a crit. Okay, that's a crit.
Nice.
Cool. Now we have Rourke. Another scary fight. This game has a lot of scary fights. It's a very brutal route, like especially in the first like hour and a half. Nearly every fight is a fight that you can either die to or just lose a lot of time. So I'm gonna save quite extensively. Even though we have autosave. Autosave is pretty nice. So for Rourke, he leads the Geodude. You want to use Revenge on the Geodude because it's gonna use Rollout, but it's not guaranteed to use Rollout right away. If it is not, we'll just X defend because we have to anyways.
We have to X defense at some point.
Yeah. And
we don't want to use it.
Okay, didn't use it, so I'm gonna X defend now.
Yeah. We always want to roll out turn 1 because it deals some damage. We want to use Revenge, on turn 1 in case he goes for rollout turn 1, because if we X defense turn 1 and then... Oh, that's bad.
That's really bad, yeah.
He goes for defense kill.
Okay.
Oh, we got a crit.
Okay, the focus energy helped here. So usually, like when it's taking forever, I just focus energy as well. Yeah, it took forever to use it. For the Onyx, we're gonna use low kick instead of Revenge, because low kick has its damage based on the weight of the target Pokemon, and as you can probably tell, Onyx is really heavy. It's probably gonna heal here. Yeah.
It doesn't matter because maybe we will miss the range. Nice, we got a crit.
Oh,
no, not even a crit, just
very
got a good roll.
Okay. We have pretty good health, and now comes the scary part of the fight.
Yeah, so Onyx at sturdy, so it doesn't... That wasn't a problem to...
Yeah, but sometimes you can get it not in heal range, and then we get a 2-shot.
We want to Revenge on the headbutt, and we didn't flinch because headbutts can flinch the target. It's a 30% chance.
So very good work.
Yeah. And we don't learn low sweep because, of course, that's the end of Machop.
I was confused there. I don't normally have a level 7 Machop, and with the level 7 Machop, we get power up punch really early.
Yeah, because also in this game you get some XP when we catch a Pokemon, and it depends on the Pokemon's level. So for level 7 Machop, we managed to get the level 12.
Actually, like for any percent, for example, it even matters for the evolution. Like if you get a level 5 Machop, for example, on 90%, you would have to lead Chimchar in the first fight and then switch to Machop. In this case, we don't have to do that because we fought an extra trainer before. So we don't have a problem there. And now we have to do some shopping.
So we buy a few potions, some repels, very important. We couldn't buy repels before.
Yeah, so now no more encounters, unless I messed something up. And now we're gonna give away Nashflax. He was a good boy, I think. Played. We had pretty good fights on work.
And
we're
now
gonna get...
we get Kaza.
Kazza, yeah. So an in-game traded Abra that will evolve into a Kadabra. And this is actually going to be one of our main Pokemon. For 90% run, most of the run is done with Kazza. For Elite Four round 3, since it's a little longer, Dialga ends up doing a bit more as well. But still, like a big chunk of the run is going to be done with Kazza. Obviously, we can't use them yet.
Yeah. Anyway, Abra has no useful moves for the fight, and still, since it's a Pokemon we got by trade, he won't obey us until we have our second badge. So we'll keep using Chimchar.
Right, because this game has an obedience mechanism, so depending on how many badges you have, Pokemon that are traded will not obey you up to a certain level. That obedience cap basically increases as you get more badges, and this is actually very relevant for this run. The experience route is actually really tight for the first like hour and a half, more or less, because of that. Because we cannot get, like, it's pretty easy to overlevel Kadabra.
Yeah, since it's a Pokemon we got by trade, he gets some bonus experience on each fight. So even without being the main, like he's not, we don't lead with Kazza, but he still gets XP. So first double fight with the Professor Assistant.
That's a range.
Yeah, we got the range on.
So a range would, so maybe we can explain what a range is. So in Pokemon, when you use a move, the damage it's gonna take is basically gonna be 1 out of 16 rolls, damage rolls. So we essentially have like a damage range, so you can you have a range of rolls that you can have. When we say something is a range, is in this case, for example, we have a probability to kill in one shot, and that's hitting the range.
Yeah, that's so there is.
So for example, it's like if it's a 15 and 16 range, for example, 15 out of 16 times we will one shot. That's the gist of it. So we just met Team Galactic. They're like the bad guys in this game. I'm gonna wait. So now we have spinners.
Yeah, spinners are just a react in this game. We just have to pass.
Yeah, there's a bit of technique related to them, especially some spinners. That one not really, but some spinners. There's a few tricks that you can do to get like quick passes. Because in this game you can't really influence like when they will turn, but you can like lure them into turning some way. So if you run, they're gonna be basically turning your way if you run at a point. So this would be a spinner, but I'm gonna fight her because
we want to get some
special attack EVs.
Yeah,
basically.
exactly.
So on 90%, there's basically like there's many ways to. Basically, there's a fight where the EVs will be relevant later. One way to get them, and it's the way that most people do it nowadays in 90%, is to just buy an extra calcium, but it's pretty expensive. So I'm just gonna take this fight here because both of these Pokemon gave special attack EVs, and it's exactly what we need for that. Because like I said, money's pretty tight. We also got a pretty good fight. These are not guaranteed one-shots. I think the Cherubi is, but the Bidoof is not.
Yeah, Bidoof has a really good special defense. Next up is Flora Oma Town. There's no gym here, but Team Galactic is took the Windworks.
I don't remember what the story was.
Yeah,
I know they're there. I don't know what they're doing.
They want to steal electricity from here.
Oh, okay.
So we pick up a few berries that will be useful for later, that we will equip on all Pokemons.
Yeah.
We grab from this little girl the block TM. We won't learn it, it's just for money later. I'm going to sell it. And here those grunts want to get some honey, yeah, so they basically steal everything. Pokemons, honey, electricity. The galactic grunts mostly have insect and poison types. So Chimchar is really good against insect types also.
Yeah, that's a range. It's a very good range, so wasn't really all that worried.
I think it's nearly guaranteed unless you have minus special attack.
Yeah. This one can also be a range if you have really bad special, by the way. It's only something that would come up. Like if you have a runnable Chimchar, it's not going to be a range, but if you were in a marathon like this is, you could be a range. In this case, it's not because I have good special. But so normally we don't take any Chimchar for a real PB because we want like good special and good attack and whatnot. For a marathon, we'll just take what we get because at the end of the day, it's not like we're gonna die because we have a bad Chimchar. It's just a few fights might take a couple of extra turns or something. So I'm gonna taunt here because okay, he actually went for Moonbook, but he sometimes can go for Supersonic, and I don't want.
Supersonic is a move that puts you to confusion, and once we are confused, we can sometimes, instead of attacking, hit ourselves in the confusion, which is a time loss, of course.
Yeah.
We had a good range also here.
Yeah. For a normal like TV attempt, I probably wouldn't count that because it's actually not that likely to go for Supersonic, but I'm just trying to play it safe. Okay, so now we got the honey, and we actually might use the honey later. We'll see. For something. Now we're gonna go to Valley Windworks, where we have a few more extra fights, and where our Chimchar will evolve. First we have this fight. This is a fight that if you have really good speed, you can outspeed the... What is it? The Glamio? Yeah.
Glamio.
Yeah. But we don't. We have really bad speed, so obviously we're gonna get outsped.
And this Glamio has fake out, so...
Yeah. It doesn't usually go for... Okay, went for it.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
Fake out is a priority move.
Yeah. But
always
this one has... We already brought the berry.
Oh,
this one is... This one has random AI, so it is not guaranteed to go for fake out.
Usually wild Pokemons and random trainers have random AI, but the main battles, like the main trainers, have smart AI, so they choose the move that deals the most damages. Mars, for instance, is a smart AI, so AI Powerly has also fake out and will always use it on turn 1.
Actually, it's not guaranteed. There is a very slim chance that it doesn't go for fake out. I've had it like twice. Really? One of them was the other day actually while I was practicing. I have no idea why.
Okay.
But yeah, it's nearly guaranteed to go for fake out.
Yeah.
I have no idea why. Like,
I'm curious. I'm learning something.
I've never realized that. I'm not the only runner that has had that, but
I always got some.
And actually, like, because usually since it goes for fake out, usually what we do is just heal. Yeah, because there's no point in going for something if you're gonna get fake out. And the other day while I was practicing, I actually misclicked and attacked, and it didn't go for fake out. So now we have finally Chimchar evolving. Inferno.
So we did this optional trainer to get the evolution before Mars because it's some kind of art fight. She has a level 16 currently, so normal type.
And it's one of the fastest Pokemon. Like it's really fast. It's really hard to outspeed it this early in the game. And we get Mach Punch, which is going to be very useful in several fights, including the next one.
So now we have two fighting type moves. Power Up Punch, which increase our attack by 1 stage each time we use it. And Mach Punch at the same power than Power Up Punch, but is a priority move and doesn't boost the attack. So we will first set up ourselves with Power Up Punch, not against the Zubat of course, because it's like...
So this Zubat, for example, it's very likely to go for Supersonic. It's not guaranteed, but it's very likely to go for Supersonic, so we taunt it.
Yeah.
And it did.
Yeah, we tried for...
And it's actually nice when it goes for it, because it's one turn that he basically missing. And now he was going for U-turn. So U-turn, like for whatever reason, like U-turn used, like it's not supposed to be that common, but I've been getting it quite a lot recently. So yeah, now we're gonna get basically a guaranteed, or nearly guaranteed, as I said, fake out. So we're just gonna heal. Yeah, there's a fake out. It's taking 15.
We set up with a Power Punch.
We're gonna have to heal here.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Super Potion.
Hopefully no grits. Okay, that's a low roll. So yeah, I'm not gonna use Mach Punch because I want him to attack me one more time.
Twin Blaze.
Yeah. And he's not gonna do it, so this is bad.
Oh,
maybe one more.
We have a chance.
Okay. Do it.
We are not
Blaze, but we can
Zubat.
take. We can take.
Zubat can be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to taunt against Zubat, and normally he will attack us. Like he had no choice. We have no choice to attack us if we taunt, and we should be in Blaze, which is really important for the next fight coming up. Astonish.
Now we're in Blaze.
Yeah, there's Blaze.
So basically, Blaze guarantees a one-shot on the second Pokemon in the next fight. Without Blaze, we would... Yeah, and Beautifly also has Gust. So if you don't get the one-shot, you can get, like... you can take a lot of damage from it, so you need to heal if you're not in Blaze. You basically need to heal to nearly full. But we are in Blaze, so we'll be fine.
So now we're going to equip a few berries. We want to equip Cherry on Monferno because he's going to fight soon Pachirisu.
Yeah.
And Pachirisu has Spark, which can paralyze.
I hate this hiker.
Everyone hates.
So this is a hiker that I just YOLO on my 90% PB attempts because it takes forever to turn usually. Oops, that was close. I went a little too early. Okay, pick up an extra repel there. And now we're gonna meet Cheryl. Is that her name? I think so.
Yeah, it's Cheryl.
So now we're gonna do something that it's not possible on the original.
Yeah, told two trainers diagonally to proc only one fight.
Yeah, so this would be a double fight. That's why we have Cheryl. Like the idea here is to have double fights against all of these, but in this game you can talk diagonally, and so you can do this, both of these fights as one-on-one, which is much better than doing the double fight.
So the kill is guaranteed on Beautify thanks to the Blaze. Really important to have this range.
Okay, now we're gonna have... The next fight is the Pachirisu. We don't want to get paralyzed. Like, we have a Cherry Berry just in case, but we don't want to waste that Cherry Berry yet. Because we only have two, and one of them we're gonna save for Gardenia. And we have like nearly every fight until then is a fight that we can get paralyzed to, so we don't want to waste it too early. On this fight, Furyst is gonna outspeed us, I'm pretty sure. Well, he also has... So quick attack is ideally what we want to see.
Because else he's going to... He can use Babylon Eyes, which is a priority move that reduces by 1 stage attack. He also has Charm, which reduces the attack by 2 stages.
Okay, so that's nearly a perfect fight.
Yeah.
Didn't waste that. So we get healed after every fight here by Cheryl. That's why we didn't have to heal there. So this one we're gonna take as a double. It's just easier.
And faster.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you have 2 Abras that use how is it called? Can't remember. The grass type. Oh my god, I can't remember. It's like on the original game it was Iron Power, it's energible. They had Iron Power with fighting type. So it was always super effective against the Chansey. But now they have...
so here we take the right side first, Power Punch.
Energible.
And then the left side, I'm gonna use Mach Punch. Normally I would go for Power Punch because that also works. But in this case, since I am pretty slow, I'm gonna go with Mach Punch.
Thanks to the boost of Power Punch, we one-shot.
And if you have really bad attack, you also should go for Mach Punch.
Yeah.
But not the case, anyways. And now our Abra is gonna evolve. Unfortunately, it does not obey us yet, so even though Kadabra is gonna learn Infusion, it's just not gonna be useful yet. Would be really cool if it was, but yeah, so it's not gonna work right now. We have to beat Cardini first, and then that's when we can start using it a bit. Now we want, so basically, like I said, obedience is very important in this game, because the 4th gym leader, who's Wake, is a very tough fight that we need to be level 34. And unfortunately, until Wake, the obedience cap is at level 30. So we cannot actually level to 31 during the fight. And that makes the experience route extremely tight. So we have to make sure we don't overlevel or we don't mess anything up. I was just spamming Protect. Come on.
So this is the second optional fight for the Xenodex to complete it. So we want to see the Burmy and also the Cricketune. Those are 2 Pokémons we don't usually see in the any percent glitch test run.
Nice. I don't usually get one-shots here, I think.
I guess you also have great IVs on that.
I mean, it's 11, right? But I don't know. So, I'll take it.
Now we just run to excite the forest. And we will arrive to... so there's Gardenia in this city. How is it called? Eterna. Yeah, Eterna.
Yeah.
We're going to get the second badge. So this is a grass type gym. So pretty easy gym.
Gonna get an extra push here. Since money is pretty tight, I generally tend to pick up a lot of healing items here and there, just to be safe. Especially because like some fights can end up making you use a lot of items if you get a lot of them. Luckily, we haven't had to use like that many potions yet.
Only 1 super potion on Hearth.
Yeah,
that's all. So all the trainers are mandatory here. We have to talk to them one by one to unlock the next one, in order to unlock Gardenia fights. So this is a range. We got it. Nice.
This is a pretty favorable range in this category. Not so much in 100%.
Yeah.
Because we're like, since we are fighting extra trainers, we're a little higher level. This one is not a range. This is a range if the Cherubi uses Sunny Day. Okay, we did not get paralyzed, which is really good. We should kill here.
Yeah, we kill.
Yeah.
We kill for sure.
Yeah.
I think this Roselia is a range if you have plus special attack. It can kill, but yeah.
Okay.
You have to be
without Sunny Day. Okay.
Yeah, without, but yeah, you have to. You need to have a great, an insane special attack.
Okay. So this fight is awful in any percent. In this one, it's not as bad because we are gonna learn Flame Wheel early. So all of these are ranges in any percent. In this case, only the first one is gonna be a range because it's the only one we're gonna need Ember for. And they can all paralyze us. And he went for it. But it's fine because we have a Cherry Berry. So this is the main reason we want to keep the Cherry Berry this long. Because this fight, all of them can paralyze us. And it's really bad if you no longer have a Cherry Berry when you get there. But yeah, this is pretty fine. We get Flame Wheel now, and Flame Wheel is guaranteed to kill both of them. We can get poisoned because they have Poison Point, but that's fine.
So now Flame Wheel is a physical move with a greater power than Ember, so we just replaced Ember by Flame Wheel, and we got poisoned sadly.
It's fine.
We won't heal poisoned right now because we want to.
There's no point in healing poison.
Yeah, we can get poisoned again on the next trainer, so yeah, we don't want to heal poison now. So now we're going to use all great attack stats, which is nice.
Yeah. Now we have a Turtwig to fight. Turtwig is a range with Flame Wheel at this level, I think.
It's not a range because you have a plus attack nature, I think.
I don't know, we'll see. Maybe.
Also, as you noticed, we don't take damages when walking.
Yeah.
With a Pokemon
yeah,
poison.
True. That's something that changed, well, a while ago. Yeah. Okay, good. Getting the one-shot here is cool because the Turtwig has Bullet Seed, which takes forever.
Yeah, really slow.
And now we have one last Pokemon, is the Roselia, which is usually where we get poisoned on an 80% run because it's usually we only learn Flame Wheel after the Turtwig. So usually we end this gym with the Flame Wheel here and the Roselia as Poison Point. But in this case, since we learned it much earlier, we got poisoned pretty early. I do need to remember to put I always forget to put the cherry when I actually have it. So hopefully this time I'll remember it. Okay. So Gardenia has 3 Pokemon. We basically want to set up on the first one using Power Punch. Oops.
And then we basically one-shot the rest of our team with Flame Wheel once we have +2. Maybe you only need to go to +1 with this attack.
I'll go to +2 just to be safe.
Yeah.
But
better. Equip Cherry, I guess.
There we go. I remember.
Paralyzed.
Yeah, because the Roserade, which is the last Pokemon, outspeeds us, and it can go for Stun Support. It can also go for Grass Knot or something like that. But yeah, that's why you want to have the Cherry Berry here. I think with +1, it's like a 14 and 16 or 15 and 16 with Flame Wheel, but I'm not sure. At least in any percent it is. I guess in this, it's probably even better because we're a little higher level. But I'm gonna play it safe. Just go for 2. Actually, like 2 Power Punches might actually be the best play because we save super effective text here.
Yeah.
Because we might get a 2-shot here.
Yeah, we get a 2-shot thanks to the.
Yeah, because we have really good attack. So actually, yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it's better actually. Well, we get the attack boost text box, but so it doesn't change a lot of things actually.
I guess, yeah.
But now we are guaranteed to one-shot everything, so yeah, this is a pretty easy fight.
Yeah.
There's only Roseway that outspeed us, so we can get paralyzed. Or just
It goes for grass.
take a few damages with grass knot. I think she had also magical leaf.
I think so, yeah. No, Petal Blizzard, right? That's well, it has 4 moves, I guess. So I don't know what the 4th is. I know it has Grass Knot, Petal Blizzard. And...
I think the 4th is Poison Sting.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Makes sense. Okay.
But since the AI is smart in this game, we won't see it. Because it's a really weak move. So now with this second page, Kaza starts to obey us until level 30.
We still won't use it too much. Like we're basically gonna play with both basically, because we can't be over leveled.
Yeah.
Otherwise we would use just Cadaver. We're gonna do some shopping as well now. We're gonna get some herbs. So we buy herbs because A, they're cheap, and B, they decrease the friendship of your Pokemon, which is important because if you get too much friendship from your Pokemon, they're gonna start doing like little animations in the beginning of the fights and whatnot, which just wastes time. So we're gonna try and use this as much as possible.
And also, herbs are really cheap, so it's a good way to save money. You don't get the revival herb?
No, it's too expensive. I'm just gonna get the max revive later.
Okay.
In a normal 90%, yeah, I would get the revival herb. And I need to do something here.
So we swap the berries.
And I need to heal. That should be fine. 1 HP is not gonna matter, right?
No.
We also have good attack. So we might even get... I think we're in the threshold for a potential 3-shot on the Skuntank in...
Yeah, with this attack for sure.
Maybe.
So we start choosing...
Still not guaranteed because if you do 2 good rolls, it's just gonna get like the berry procs and then you can't do the 3-shot. Yeah. So hopefully no fake out on this fight. If we get fake out, we'll just heal.
So that's why we double target the right Pokemon, because we want to make sure to kill the Skullcoon. So no, Cascoon, sorry. So if anyone gets faked out, we still kill the Cascoon.
We did not get fake out.
So no fake outs. That's good.
Yeah. Normally on 9% we would do a bit of switching around here with the Pokemon. I'm gonna keep Monferno in front now because with the extra trainers we have to reroute a bit the experience route to make sure that Kadabra doesn't get overleveled. So the next fight is something that we would normally do with Kadabra, but we're gonna do with Monferno this time.
With Monferno or with Kadabra, we both one-shots all the Pokemons in this fight.
Yeah.
Just a little bit slower with Monferno because we have 2 Pokemon that are weak to fire, so 2 super effective text boxes instead of 1 with Kadabra.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the only difference. On the next trainer we use Monferno, also on 80% we use it because it's a Kadabra, and Kadabra has a really bad defense, so we just one-shot it with Flame Wheel.
Yeah. So earlier we equipped the Petra Berry. That's gonna be useful for Jupiter, which is the commander that we're gonna fight in a bit after this fight. It has the Skuntank as a second Pokemon, and it likes to go for Poison Gas, so we get the Petra to basically just delay that. We will get poisoned eventually, but we delay it a bit. Okay, so now we're gonna switch Cadaver to the front. And we're gonna use it to defeat the Zubat, which is the first Pokemon. It's a guaranteed one-shot.
So as you noticed, Kadabra has only psychic moves, and the second Pokemon of Jupiter is a Skuntank, which is a dark type, poison and dark, and dark type is immune to psychic type. So we will have to switch to Monferno after killing this Zubat.
Okay.
So why we didn't change the battle style, yeah, to switch, because we still want Kaza to get the full XP from this Pokemon, so we manually switch.
Yeah. So we have the Patcher, so it should delay the poison gas a bit.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna go for 2 power punches and then Flame Wheel, and we may get a 3-shot here. It depends. Like, we can either do 2 good rolls or 2 bad rolls. Depends a bit. If you take too much damage with the power punch, if you do too much damage with the power punch, it triggers the berry that he has to heal, and so then Flame Wheel wouldn't
Maybe
kill.
we can kill with
In
Flame
this
Wheel
case, we
now?
may be able to kill. I'm not sure.
It's a range, I think. Ah, we missed it.
Yeah, so that's fine.
It's
Like,
okay.
it's pretty normal. Like, it's pretty.
Are you dying? I guess you're dying. Yeah, it's a fourth of your health, so you just die. Yeah.
That's fine. So Monferno can die here. It's fine. To Aftermath. We just have to
Kaza has
get an extra
XP
revive.
anyway.
Yeah.
We'll pick up a revive. There's a few revives on our way to the next.
There's actually even one more, because we have to
Yeah.
fight an optional that's hiding a revive as well. So okay.
So now we defeated.
I'm actually
Jupiter.
quite surprised that we died. It's very uncommon to die. There.
I guess it's because of the poison arrived really early. Usually on turn 1, since Kaza was on the battlefield, Skuntank wants to go for Snarl, which is a dark type move, and it's super effective against Kaza, but here he went for Poison Gas turn 1, so Monferno instantly lost his berry, so I think that's why we managed to die.
So now we got the Explorer kit, and we're not really gonna use it aside from this little tutorial. Like, we have to do this for story purposes, I guess, but we're not gonna use it. For any percent, there is a route that uses this. It uses a Scyther that can be caught the underground. It's not as fast. It's only on Brilliant Diamond.
Yeah.
You've done that route.
Yeah, I did it. I have a 3:36, I think.
Yeah, which is actually a really good time with that.
Yeah, and I've eaten 1 optional in this in this run, and died to Rival 5, I think. No, 4. The one in Canalave, it's the 4th, I think. Yeah. So this run can still be better, but yeah, getting the first try Scyther, because in this route you have to get Technician Scyther, which is a 50% of chance, and plus get the 10% spawn of the Scythers. It's really hard to get a good run. So yeah, I stopped with this time for my Scyther run. Now I try to improvise, improve, I mean, my any percent. Let's just run with Kaza. So now we have a bike. In this game, the bike has 2 gears, one fast and one slower. We dodge, of course, all the trainers here, because they have only Pokémons that we already saw. So like some Starly, Styravias, and Shinx also. So yeah, not just for Pokemon to fight. It's important now to, well, since we have Kaza, it's really important to not get any optional fights, like except the one that we want to get for the Synodex, but else we really don't want to get any optional fights. So here we picked up the revive to...
This one we always pick up, but we're gonna pick up an extra one later because...
We will use this one. We will have to use this one to revive Monferno now. Come on, Daniel. Well, this one is not called Daniel, but since the first hiker we pass is Daniel, we all call hikers Daniel. So we're going to register the bike. Revive Monferno, heal him, I guess.
At least we don't have to heal poison, I guess, because it's already dead.
Yeah.
Okay. This is Cyrus. I don't think he tells us his name here.
No, he doesn't.
Much later.
Yeah.
But this is basically the big boss of Team Galactic. And he's the reason this run is scary, I guess.
Yeah.
His fight is going to be the scariest one in the entire run. Okay, so now you have to dodge a couple of optionals here. Okay, that first one, we usually just do that, or basically YOLO. Come on. So I ran here just to lure him into turning this way. So you might have noticed that when I crossed the optional, I ran basically on the tile just below him and then walked the rest of the way. Because when you run, you lure him into turning that way, but when you walk, you don't. And so basically, by running right at the tile below, we lure them into turning that way, and then we walk the rest of the way, which means he's not going to turn the other way immediately. So we can get a quick spinner pass there. Okay. All right.
So in Autumn we have Fantina, which is the gym leader, but we cannot fight her now. We have to.
She's the 5th gym leader, but she's the 3rd gym leader in Platinum.
Yeah.
If you've ever played it. This game is based on Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum. So we fight her as a 5th gym leader.
So we want the Super Show files.
Let's try not to die this time. Rival 2.
Rival 2, terrible fights.
Yeah.
Because we are not guaranteed to win, even if it goes.
Even
good.
if we win, we don't win. Sometimes.
Yeah, that's it. So, yes, Starly. So yeah, he pressed B on the evolution of the Starly. So still a Starly at level 90.
I never noticed that. Okay, that's really funny.
And so we one-shot with Confusion, which is okay. But then there's the Print Blob coming out, which is pretty bulky. Yeah. And we have to be careful to not put him in torrents. Else he's going to do a lot of damages.
Fine.
But
unless
except,
we get crit.
Yeah, unless we so as you can see the damages with Torrent. So here we put it in. We did put him in Torrent because he used Stealth Rock on turn 1, but...
Yeah. If he went for Bubble Beam, then we would have to do something else to avoid getting into Torrent, because otherwise we would die.
Yeah, we had to...
This is a range. Okay.
Yeah, well,
very
15 of 16
yeah.
range.
I've only missed it once, I think. And now we cannot kill the Ponyta.
Yeah,
we're gonna hit it, but we're hoping no crit and no confusion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then charge,
perfect
very
fight.
good. Yeah, perfect fight.
Rival 2, okay.
That's what we want to see.
So yeah, we want Cadaver to die because we don't want the experience, but we want to hit it because now we can just finish it off really quickly with Monferno.
Just add to Mach Punch, despite the speed boost. Mach Punch will always go first.
Because it's a priority. And yeah, we don't want the experience on Cadaver, and on top of that, having Cadaver dead here is actually helpful.
Yeah.
because we're gonna have a few double trainers, and double trainers don't fight you if you only have one Pokemon. So we can just literally run in front of them. Fun fact, the bike music stays on there even though you're not in the bike. I only noticed that recently.
Yeah, really weird.
This game is so broken, as you probably saw on the run that Silver did. Okay. Gonna pick up an extra X-Actors here. And I'm gonna pick up
Revive, I guess, also.
and the revive, yeah.
I don't revive here at the middle of the
Okay.
of the road. We dodge all trainers here. We need to pick up a calcium to give a few EVs to Kadabra. We want to cover as many range as possible, so that's why we want to use those calcium bottles. We pick up another TM for our money. Yeah, Kadabra cannot learn Steel Wing, so
Yeah.
just sell it. And then we go to the last tower. At the top of this tower, old lady give us the strength. I didn't mention.
Such slight station,
Yeah.
So this is an optional that we take.
Yeah, it's a spinner, and we don't have to wait that he turns to pass. We just fight him because he has a Cleffa that we never see usually in the any percent run, and we need to sit for the Xenodex. Pretty weak Pokemon, so just Flame
This
Wheel.
is actually a range
kill.
with Flame Wheel. Not in this case because we had good attack, but it can be a range.
Okay,
We have bad attack.
I always got it, so yeah. I guess it's a very
I guess
viable.
you don't do runs with bad attack, right? So,
Yeah.
but I did once. So, double fight is not procced because we don't have two Pokemon. We can just run in front of them.
We have two, but one is dead, so
Yeah.
only one can fight, and so the double fights are not triggered. In this game, we can escape rope from the last tower. That wasn't possible in the original game.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, we have to go back by foot.
foot.
Yeah, by foot.
Okay.
Which is
The runners here are also double battles, so they don't proc. Another double battle here that we skip. And now we have a fight that I absolutely hate.
yeah. So now we are on a road that where it's raining. So fire type moves are weakened by 50%. So we can't use Flame Wheel. Well, we can use it,
I
but it's
messed up.
really bad.
Please no. Okay. I'm gonna be safe. Taunt.
Oh, you want to?
I wanted to taunt,
Okay.
and now he's spamming confusion, which is not good. I think I'm gonna heal. Yeah. I'm gonna heal to full and hope he hits me again. Then I can just taunt the other one.
Oh, he went more durable. Oh, that's
Yeah.
bad.
It's fine.
Wow.
I don't care. I just want to get through the Bronzor because the Bronzor can confuse you, and yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna taunt the whatever. I don't remember the name.
Yeah.
I know what it is. I don't remember the name.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's Sheldon.
I remember the Bastion, which is the
Yeah.
evolution. So I'm gonna taunt here. Gonna go for an defense. So now we mouth punch and he's gonna take down most
Yeah.
likely. Taking this card.
Take
So
down
we want to leave this fight having taken some damage. So 37 is pretty good.
Yeah, nice. But yeah, we take down as some recall damages. So after the steady procs, Sheldon just killed himself. We pick up the second Ether here. So you can see a few joggers on the road, so they cannot attack us because we are not on morning. We talk to this black belt to get more gems to sell later. Last repair refresh. There's a bottle of zinc, also picked up for money. And finally we pick up Shockwave, which will be really useful in this run that Cadabra is going to learn. So yeah, this one is not for money, it's really for Cadabra.
Grass knot first.
So now we're going to give a few moves to Cadabra to learn.
Yeah, we teach Grass Knot and Shockwave. Both are going to be very useful.
Yeah.
And we have to revive it as well.
We forgot Psycho Cut, since it's a physical move, so not important at all. Really bad move. That was only useful for Rival 2 if we didn't have the Slathrock scenario. We had to use Psycho Cut to not deal too much damages on the print prop to not proc Estaron, so the fight would have been like do Confusion, then Psycho Cut and Confusion again, and praying to not crit with Psycho Cut because Psycho Cut is a high crit move.
The range. It's
Oh,
a
nice.
1 in 16 range.
Yeah, 1 in 16.
And a really good range to hit because he has Fury Cutter, which takes forever.
Yeah, it takes forever. Yeah,
And if you get 2 hit, like, you can have a problem then with the Cadabra.
yeah, Cadabra.
And also get confused here. Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Not good.
This Cadabra can reduce our accuracy.
Shockwave, yeah.
So yeah, Shockwave is a move that cannot miss.
Yeah.
Doesn't check the accuracy. So we are going to use it often to avoid some accuracy checks.
Yeah.
Next fight is like unfair in my opinion. Like the second trainer has first Inferno, which is already a good Pokemon, I mean.
Yeah.
And then he has a Gyarados. A Gyarados where it's raining.
Yeah, a fully
It's-
evolved water Pokemon. During
it's-
this.
It's unfair.
Yeah. So a significant part of the experience route is made to make sure that we get a guaranteed one shot on the Gyarados.
Yeah, the Gyarados is not guaranteed if we are not level 25 with
Yeah.
Kaza. So we
So
must.
you can see how routing this was kind of tough because you need to be level 25 here, you need to be level 30 at Wake, so
Yeah,
you have to do things very carefully.
but we need to be level 30 and not 31 on Wake.
Yeah.
It's really precise. Like the routing has been insane. Amazing work from all the runners of this game.
Okay, so now we're gonna do the big shopping.
Yeah, we arrived to Veilstone City. This is where there is the huge, biggest shop of Sinnoh. So we will head to level the sell. Oh, okay, you start by this level.
I forgot to sell stuff. So first we sell our stuff.
So we sell zinc, keystone, pokeballs, and all the TMs that we don't use anymore. You don't use stealth rock. Yeah.
Yeah, not yet. Maybe someday I'll introduce that into this run.
Yeah.
There's a strat later that for 90% I would use Toast Rock, but for this I kind of need the money. So 31.
So now we are going to buy all the X item for the entire run. We won't go back here
Ideally.
to
That's something up.
yeah, unless something goes wrong, but normally we have all the X items, so you can see 53 X specials, like
Yeah, it's a lot.
that's a lot.
It's a lot more with Dialga than Palkia as well.
Yeah.
So Shining Pearl is usually the faster version in this game because Palkia is just a better Pokemon, especially for the Elite Four that we have. But can also do it with Dialga.
So we buy a few TMs that will be useful. Psychic will be for Kaza, Dazzling Gleam also for Kaza, and we bought Flamethrower for Monferno, Thunderbolt and Bulldoze for Jalga.
So we're gonna teach Psychic and Flamethrower right away. We also get the Metronome here,
Yeah, metronome wasn't in the original game. It's a new feature. I can't remember.
The item, not the move.
Yeah, this item is really strong. It will increase the damages of a move if we keep using it
consecutively.
Yeah, consecutively.
I have one more menu here. I'm gonna use the potion. Nice.
We own Casa, and we are going to learn
to use a calcium.
Yeah, calcium.
Give it the metronome.
And learn psychic, and also flamethrower to learn Inferno. So we remove finally teleport, which was completely useless.
We get rid of power punch. Yeah, flamethrower is a special move, so our special attack is again important, but not really as important. Like we're not really gonna have much trouble now with ranges for Inferno at least. One thing I think we didn't mention is that in-game traits generally in this game as well, the stats are fixed, so we know the stats for our Kaza.
Yeah. So
which makes routing kind of easier because you don't have to think about is this going to be a range or not or whatever. Like we always know exactly what we get. And in this case, our Kadabra has the quiet nature, so he has plus special and minus speed, but he has really good speed.
Yeah,
anyway.
He has 31 IVs in speed. So
yeah.
And Kadabra is a really fast Pokemon, so actually.
So basically, yeah, Kadabra is really good in this run because it's really fast, so we're always pretty much gonna outspeed it. And we generally don't really need that much setup anyways. We can usually one-shot most things. When we do take a hit, we get hit pretty hard. Because defense is just not very good, but generally that won't be a problem because we can just take everything out before they even touch us. So. They have 2 more spinners here. I'm gonna save just before the spinners.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to have to do the entire trip again if I miss them. So if I hit an optional for Wake, which is the fight that we talked about where we can't be over level, I'll just save and quit and get back and do it again, basically, whatever it is that I messed up. That's why like autosave is really useful. There's a faster way to get through these spinners, but I don't trust my controller to do it. But basically, you can essentially just walk in front of them. Well, run in front of them and then walk the rest of the way. It's basically doing the same thing that I was talking about earlier. But it's a little tricky here, especially with the one-tile gaps. This game is like an exact recreation in terms of map, which is not very good because the movement is not really tied to the grid. And so it's a little tough to go through one-tile gaps a lot of the times. Like in this gym, you can see me bonking all the way. But yeah.
So now we are starting mating fights, which is a fighting type champion. So leader, I mean. Yeah. So we start with X defense. She usually uses like screen, which requires
2 X specials.
2 X specials instead of 1, and she can also use flash, which will reduce.
This is a perfect fight.
Yeah. Flash will reduce us the accuracy, so we will have to X accuracy if she goes for flash. We also have to X speed if we get attacked, because else we can get one shot by the Lucario.
Yeah.
Here we use psychic even if confusion kills, because we want to use the metronome. So if we were using confusion on Machoke and then psychic on Lucario, it wouldn't kill.
Yeah.
So here, thanks to the metronome boost, we kill with a.
This is perfect. We didn't even take hit, so we don't even have to heal.
And no damage less actually.
Yeah, damageless.
Yeah, it's insane. Damage lost made it.
I don't remember the last time I had a damageless.
Yeah, it's really cool. Incredible. So really good fight. We don't have to heal actually for
Yeah.
Until wake, we won't have to heal.
Pretty much, yeah, unless we get insanely unlucky.
So we are already level 27, which is really close to the level 13 limits. So we are going to remove not Monferno, I mean Kaza from the party for one fight.
Yeah.
One fight, which is a double fight with Luca.
One of my most hated fights as well. Because we want to leave the fight at kind of low health or something. We don't want to leave it full health, basically.
Yeah, we want to be under 70% of health. So we transfer the metronome to Monferno. It will be also useful for this fight because Monferno, like in this fight, they have the grunts leads with insect type, so we are guaranteed to kill with flamethrower. But then they send out Krogunk and Skun. I don't remember.
Skunky, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Skun.
Yeah.
And so we are not guaranteed to kill with.
Skunky should be guaranteed with decent special, which we have. So I think it should be guaranteed here.
It's guaranteed thanks to the metronome. Yeah. So that's why we gave the metronome to Chimchar. So we want to be under 70% of health.
So what we basically there's two things we have to worry about here. So we don't want to get hit too hard because Vanishock can also like do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But at the same time we don't want to like the Clefairy here can use Life Dew, which heals us.
It's really bad.
It's too high. So you can technically leave this fight at full health and still do the rest of the thing. But it's not ideal.
It might be okay. I'm not sure. Like you have like 80% of your health. It might be okay. The point of getting under of not being full life is that we want to be in range of Quagsire Scald. So we want Monferno to die off on Quagsire. So the Quagsire has Scald and Mudshot. So yeah.
Scald can kill from full. Oh, it's not guaranteed.
It's a range, yeah.
I don't know if it's guaranteed from like 62 or whatever we are at right now. But I'm gonna take it anyway because I'm on a decent pace, I would say. Like we haven't really had that much bad luck in this run so far, so I'm just gonna take it like this. Like I said, it can still be done even if you are at full health. It's just a little tougher.
Yeah. The bad thing that could happen is being in Mudshot range, but the Quagsire can miss the range. It would be really bad. So we get back Kaza, put back the metronome on him. And guess you want to repel?
Yeah. I always think about super repels because on 90% you would have a super repel here.
Yeah.
It's actually a repel in this case.
Yeah, we want to save a bit of money, so we just bought a lot of repels. The first at Orber, then we didn't bolt any repel, super repel at Veilstone. Usually we buy like 3 or 4 super repels before at Veilstone, and then later on we are going to buy as much repel as we can for the rest of the run.
And this fight is just psychic. The last one is a range.
Yeah.
On the Kadabra.
It's the last is a Kadabra. So the good thing is that the trainer sent out the Pokemon in the right order, so we can maybe one-shot everything. So the first one was weak against. Yeah, thanks to Metronome. Oh, we missed the range, but still.
It's fine.
Situation disabled. Anyway, we want to save some PV on Psychic, so it's fine. We just finished with a Shockwave. Shockwave, sorry.
Yeah. Could also finish with Grass Knot.
This part of the route is really bad, like we have to dodge many trainers. Nice.
That's perfect.
This last trainer...
This trainer has one tile vision.
Yeah, that's it. So he doesn't see us if we stick on the left.
I was almost about to
refresh.
Okay.
We have still to refresh it once, I think.
Yeah.
We will pick up calcium hidden here.
The last optional. Let's not hit it, please. There you go.
Nice. And it's nighttime, yeah. We just saw it. So when we will arrive to Celestic Town, we want to have night. So it's already night, which is good. We all want night to have some glasses, like at the Celestic Town shop. An NPC gives us different glasses depending on what time is it. On night he will give us white glasses. That's what we want to have, and we also want to get some choice specs. So we will have to change the clock of the switch at some point.
Yeah, because it doesn't care about that. Like if you change the clock, it'll just give you whatever item.
Yeah.
It can give you. It doesn't matter that you just talked in.
You can change the hour while playing. You don't need to quit the game.
A lot of things in the Pokemon Switch games work like that.
Yeah. The only problem is that you have a time penalty.
Yeah.
I think it's called like that. Where the berries are not cannot grow. The honeymoons cannot like grow. You cannot get some Pokemon for like 24 hours.
Yeah.
But that's all, and we don't care about it for the run. So yeah, we'll just change the hour while playing. So we have.
So maybe we should start explaining the wake fight.
Yeah,
because it's
the wake fight is really bad. So we collected a few calciums before this. Oh, Aquajet is bad.
Aquajet just takes so much damage. I learned the other day.
Because Kaza has a really bad defense. It's a Kadara, like the defense of a Kadara is terrible.
Yeah.
And so yeah, we had to pick up a few calciums because we are not guaranteed to kill the Gyarados of Wake. So Wake leads with a Gyarados.
The Gyarados can be a 15 and 6 range if you have 52 EVs on special attack.
Yeah.
At level 30. Normally you would get, like if we did nothing, we would get here with 30.
Yeah.
Now what people usually do is they pick up the 2 calciums that we picked up and then they buy another one. Like I said, we didn't buy the other one. We just got the 2 extra special EVs from that other trainer, basically.
So we have 52 EVs in special attack. So this is a 15 out of 16 range. So we are not completely guaranteed to kill.
If we miss it, we die.
Yeah, that's terrible because Gyarados is.
And it's like this in 90% runs. Like it's just 1 hour and a half into the run. There's a 1 in 16 chance that your run just dies like that.
Yeah, it's terrible.
But that's not even the worst part of the fight.
Yeah, the worst part is that the next Pokemon is Quagsire, and this we don't want. I think we need to get we need to increase our speed at some point during the fight because the last Pokemon is oh my god. Yeah, Floatzel, that's it. And that's a really fast Pokemon. And we need to go before this Pokemon, else we get one shot. The problem is that we cannot set up on the Gyarados, I mean. We cannot set up on him because he will just destroy us. And if we set up on Quagsire, he will use Rain Dance, which will increase the water type moves, it mages.
Also use haze, which removes what we did.
Also. And if we XP'd on Quagsire and he use Rain Dance, we will be on range of eventful life, like Aqua Jets of the Floatzel will kill, so we cannot set up like that. So what we have to do is to, after, so we will change the battle style to switch before starting the fight, and after killing the Gyarados, we will have to switch to Monferno. Monferno is going to taunt the Quagsire, and yeah, you have to equip the Roseberry for later. We want also to Ether, I think, or it's later. It's
I
later.
don't. Yeah, I do it later.
Okay, so we change battle style, and so yeah, we want to taunt, and Monferno needs to die on turn 1.
You'll notice Kadabra just leveled to level 30, and we're just like a bit of progress.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna level to level 31 until we beat the Floatzel.
Yeah,
That's what we want.
that's more important.
So yeah, we're gonna taunt. The idea is to taunt.
Taunt, yeah. We want to taunt.
And
so he
ideally, we would
doesn't-
get insta-killed. I'm not sure we will because we might be too high health, and that can make things a little confusing.
Yeah,
but we'll
but
see.
we want to Monferno to die after using taunt, so Quagsire cannot use
We hit the
Rain
range.
Dance. We got the range, good thing. And then we want to use an X-Speed. Basically, the
65
Quagsire
too much.
wants to use is usually using Mudshot to reduce our speed. So with X-Speed and then Mudshot, we are at +1 speed, so we're still faster than the enemy
Okay, good, perfect.
Floatzel.
Okay, still
So
not at the woods.
died.
For now, we cannot get Scald,
Yeah.
or a Mudshot crit slash, or like a high roll as well.
Scald is fine because we still have one more turn to heal.
Yeah, but
yeah, crit,
ideally,
crit Mudshot is bad because we lose all speed.
okay, that's perfect. So
And
perfect fight.
That's it. That's what we
So
want.
just
So,
have fun. So
just
if you
press
get a
next.
crit or if you get a high roll from Mudshot, you're gonna be within Acrojet range from the Floatzel,
Yeah.
and so it just kills you. The smart AI basically works like if the lowest roll that he can get can kill, you will use it.
Well-
in this case, Aquajet could kill actually
Yeah.
here.
He has
But
a
since
one.
it's not guaranteed, he's not gonna go for it. He's gonna go for something else.
Yeah.
And since we are faster, we just
It's only for the Floatzel. It was only like a 1 or 2 out of 16 range. So the AI decided to not go for Aquajet,
yeah.
and that's how we passed Wake. So yeah. Now we are not much. We are not really restricted for the XP route. It's much
Officially less stressful.
yeah, less stressful. If we hit a spinner, it's not a huge problem. Just time loss, but that's all.
Yeah.
And I guess we have a bit of time for a donation.
Happy Camper 115 donated $45. GL showing off this brilliant Pokemon game. I hope I can sneak in another name here just in time, winking face.
Go on,
You certainly can.
Yeah, sure you can. Thanks
Still
for
have
the donation.
Dialga. Dialga's gonna come up in like, it's like 3 hours into the run more or less.
Yeah,
Thanks for the donation.
yeah, thank you.
We have to.
So now a little
Our
quest.
potion should be fine.
A little quest starts with this grunt who wants to deliver something in the lake. And when we will try to follow him, rival is going to show up. So the stream 1 appears and it is attacking stream 2. We have to defend.
There is a way you can die to this fight, by the way. I don't know if you know.
Oh really?
If you get, Tipat told that to me.
You have to
So-
get double crit, I think.
Yeah,
something.
it's like, so here we
Stalia
go.
has a
Yeah, he
quick
has
claw.
a quick claw. Yeah. You can go for pluck, and then if you quick claw and crits, which he almost did.
Yeah.
So if you crit that, you would have died. It's
Yeah.
really unlikely, but it
can
can happen.
Yeah. Okay.
That would have been funny.
So yeah, quick claw is. I don't know the odds of quick claw to proc, and when it procs, you're always. You're always.
I'm guessing they don't have
Doing
any
first.
priority moves here. I've never been this low health,
No.
to be honest, but I don't think they
They don't. They don't. Don't try.
would be fine.
So we set up with X special.
Yeah.
And now we just swipe the entire team. I think you go for Shockwave on Ponyta.
No, I just use Slash Up.
Okay. Any percent you want to use Shockwave to save?
Depends on the PP round.
Yeah, it depends on the PP round. There's not only one route, there's a few.
Yeah, there's several variations, to be honest.
Yeah, some variation. The first route has been made by Wartap.
So the two main variations are Wartaps
and Edaket. Yeah.
And this, like the any percent part of this, is kind of based on both a bit.
Yeah. Like
I'm gonna heal right away.
The route where you fight the optional trainers to get EVs is from Wartap, and Edaket is more like buying another bottle of calcium at a Veilstone store.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's a few variations.
This
so
is also based on aspects E4 on 3.
Yeah.
Shining program. We don't need to.
We have to raid this trainer to pass. Yeah. This little girl cannot see us if we are on the
bottommost.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Exactly.
We also hug the wall with the bike to basically keep the momentum. So that we can just go to the right immediately without having to like regain momentum. The bike has some interesting mechanics, like you'll see me switching between the gears as we go. Usually it's like one of the gears is really fast at top speed, but it's really hard. It's really slow on acceleration.
Yeah.
And the other one is the other way around. So we try to basically get the best of both. So we generally like down gear as we stop, and then up gear as we start moving, basically.
So pretty easy fight here.
We're gonna do something that we don't do in any percent.
Yeah. So first all to Cynthia here, which is going to give us not a letter, but it's medicine first, and then after curing the Psyducks on route to 210, we are going to have.
But first, we're gonna take a detour.
Yeah.
Because we need to find an unknown.
Yeah.
It's also part of the Pokédex. And there's no trainer with an unknown, so
yeah, we have to go to
go find a wild one here.
We have to go to the ruins of how is it called?
Solcian.
Solcian, yeah. The first room doesn't have any encounter, so we have to head up here. That was really fast.
That was really fast. Usually takes me a while to find one.
So we
no
have
matter which unknown it is.
Yeah.
Like any will do. This
is
the W.
We just have to flee and it's fine. It's now registered in the Synodex.
Yeah.
And now we have to fight a few trainers. We didn't follow them on our first passage because like we had to not get over leveled. So there's this
Rancher.
Yeah, Rancher. Yeah,
as an optional trainer, we wouldn't.
Pichu and what else?
No, it's not. That's the other trainer. This is
the
Apom, Raffarig, and a Psyduck, I think.
Yeah.
So we just Psyshock the Apom and Shockwave the other two. We're almost at the fog roads.
Yeah.
I wonder if I'll be able to see. I should be able to.
Yeah, so coming up is the fog route. When we, like, usual player should take the HM defog, which is in the Great Marsh. At oh my god, I can't remember the names of the towns today.
It's in Pastoria.
Yeah, Pastoria. Thank you. And yeah, so normally you get defog and use it in the fog route to see where you're going, but of course it wastes time, so we have to we won't use defog. We won't try to spot because there are a few trainers to dodge in this route, so yeah, you have to be careful.
Yeah. It's a little hard to see in fog, especially if you don't know. Like at home, like you're probably not going to be able to see much because you don't really know the route that much. But if you've played enough, you can kind of tell where everyone is. There's a couple of spinners that we have to... Well, actually only one spinner because we're going to fight one of these spinners that we would normally have to get through. This is the last Pokemon here is a range with Shockwave. But yeah, the fog route is a little hard to see. Some people like to change the color, to invert the colors on their Switch. It makes it a little easier to not hit range. It makes it a little easier to see. The problem being that you have to do the entire run with inverted colors, which is
horrible,
freaky.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some people like also to they tweak settings in their monitors and whatnot to try and see. I don't know. I've never really had trouble with seeing it, so I should be fine. Although I did not test it with this monitor, but should be fine. I can see on handheld, which is pretty bad, so should be much worse than this, I think. Now we get the old charm. And we are about to enter the fog route. The fog doesn't really have like a relevant effect for us in battle, as opposed to the original game. So
fog reduces our accuracy.
Yeah, I think in the original that's what happened. In this case, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
So
oh, that's why we.
Otherwise, we wouldn't. We wouldn't do this way, right?
Okay, so yeah, that's why it's really faster to not get defog.
Yeah. You still get like a little text at the beginning of the fight and whatnot, but it's
really fast in this game. The texts are really fast. Like it's not like in the original game.
Yeah.
The original game is so slow. It's terrible.
Slow. Okay, so now we have the first optional that we will face.
Okay, yeah, we have to face this optional. It has but
it has a bird. I don't remember which one it is. Muffin. Okay.
Muffin, yeah. It's not a bird. Like it's like a butterfly, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it's not a bird, right? It flies.
Yeah, it flies, and it has wings.
It has wings. It also has a Luxio and an Onyx, which we would face anyways, but yeah, we just did this for the Muffin basically.
Yeah, we fight this trainer only for the Muffin.
Yeah, pretty much.
There isn't any other trainer that has a Muffin, so yeah, we have no choice, even if this one has 3 Pokémons. We are forced to fight them.
Sometimes there are certain Pokemon that have, there's multiple trainers that have them, but, we route them in a way that makes it convenient for our route. We have to watch out. I actually shouldn't have done that. It's fine. So I had 1 extra repel actually, so it's fine. This way it's gonna disappear from the menu, which is nice actually. We
pick up Shadow Ball here, another useful.
This is one we actually use.
Yeah, we're going to learn that too, Kadabra.
Okay.
We use the ribbon. This trainer is mandatory.
Yeah.
Has only 1 Pokemon. Matchup, so pretty weak to psychic moves. Shadow Ball is going to be learned after the 5th gym.
Yeah.
We want to, it's going to be learned on Shockwave, but we want to keep Shockwave for now until the 4th rival fight.
Actually, no, I
No,
don't.
on this. Yeah, it's.
I don't do that. No.
Yeah,
It
it's
depends on
any
the route
percent.
again. Yeah, on any percent. On
You-
Etiquette's route, you learn Shadow Ball a little later.
Yeah, to make sure you can kill the Starly of the rival. No, the Staravia, yeah. Still are the Starly on the
And
third
just
fight,
yeah.
but this time finally it stopped to press B after like 20 levels.
That's so funny that he actually.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it makes sense. It's not like Lance's Dragonite, which is like level 35 or whatever.
Yeah.
In Gen 2. That's cheating. Okay, so we have the last spinner now, which is going to be a little hard to see. But hopefully we will be fine. I can see him.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice. Now we are right.
Oh my
Takes
god.
it down and
I did not mean to. To walk in.
return points. No, doesn't matter.
It's fine. We got the autosave from this.
Yeah. Why not? In case we die.
In case we die to this grunt somehow.
Yeah.
You can die to this grunt if you're low health.
Yeah.
Because he has Sucker Punch.
This grunt was the final boss in the first any percent route.
Right.
Because like on the first glitched runs, well, not the really very first one, but the first runs where we were using Pokédolls, like every trainer was possible to be dodged with Pokédoll except this one. So we had to fight this trainer actually. So the route was like travel in the void, reach Celestic Town. Well, first reach Pastoria, get a net ball, or no, a quick ball, then reach this town and catch any Pokemon like that could do the fight, and then try to win this fight. Yeah, it was really funny. But now the run is even more broken. So after fighting this grunt, we access to.
I always do this.
You want to get the bag?
I always press it when I go in. I don't know. It's the muscle memory thing. I don't know. I don't know what for because it's never possible. Whatever.
Yeah. So access to this baiting, we have to inspect, and then the grandmother of Cynthia gives us Surf HM. So to use it, we have to beat Fantina. So that's what we're going to do soon. When exiting the cave, we meet for the second time Cyrus, who finally gives us his name.
Yeah.
And we have to go to the.
Now we're gonna do the trick with the time.
Yeah, we want to go to the shop of the town.
So this guy gives 3 items depending on the time of the day. One of them we don't care about.
It's the black glasses, which is at the on day actually. So we had the night glasses, which are the white, the wise glasses. We put time to morning, which is after 4 a.m.
Yeah.
It's from 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. That's what the game considers as a
There's
morning.
a faster way to change the time if you have like a different region. You have like AM and PM times.
So now we buy super repels.
5 escape ropes. These are all the escape ropes we'll need for the rest of the run. 5, 3. Whoops.
2 revives to be safe.
And all the super potions we can get, which is 12,
You have,
or 13, depending on our money.
do you have enough repels for the rest of the run?
No, I'll buy max repels eventually.
Oh yeah, at the league, I guess.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna heal, but
Don't need to heal for now. That's okay.
I can
So
get sucker punched on the hunter, so I.
oh yeah,
And I'll have to save anyway, so I'm just gonna heal
yeah.
afterwards.
So this gym is a really simple puzzle. Like we have to just know how to calculate. I guess you know Furyst how to calculate.
I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically, you have to do math.
Yeah.
So
by
you
reading
basically
the
got-
sign.
by reading the sign and then choosing the door with the correct answer.
And if you're really bad at math, like if you're like 6 years old, you can use the Pokewatch to
use the Pokewatch,
to calculate. Even if the Pokewatch
However,
has some problems, like the
Yeah.
Pokewatch is not able to do a division. It's terrible.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh,
oh no.
oh, I thought you went to school. Oh, come on.
So we purposely take 2 trainers here because of Pokemon again. So in this case, Drifloon and Haunter on the other fight for Pokédex reasons.
Yeah. Hunter is not that much rare, but we won't see any trainer actually who has a Hunter. So yeah, we have to fight this trainer. Well, Drifloon is really rare because like this is the Pokemon we can see at the Valley Windworks, but it's on the first Friday after defeating how should it call Marcia, of course.
Yeah.
So we could actually put the date on the third day, and when we arrive to oh, you're wrong again.
Wrong again. So in case it's not apparent, the puzzle is always the same. So the doors are always like gonna be having
the same order.
The same, yeah. So in any percent, you don't fight anyone. You just go through the entire thing with the correct answers. Yeah, this one has Sucker Punch. Did not go for Sucker Punch.
Nice.
It's nice.
I think you don't need to heal for the.
I don't know.
Like you are nearly.
I'm nearly full, but I don't know if it could potentially matter.
Yeah.
If I have a potion, I'll do it. I don't
you're out of potions. You're
like a normal potion.
Yeah, you're out of normal potions. I think, unless I'm mistaken.
Maybe I don't heal then. I'll check. Because I don't want to waste like an energy root with like 2 health.
Yeah, you're out.
Okay, it's fine. Should be fine. I don't think it's gonna matter.
So Fantina is a ghost type leader. She leads with yeah, I'm going to remember the name. Shirley. Yeah, before it's displayed. Yeah, before you tell me. So Drifloon. Yeah, the evolution of Drifloon. This Pokemon, it's weird how she built him. Like in the original game, there was only a special Pokemon. Here he has X, which is a special move, but he also has Fly, which is a physical move. So Hex, of course, is really powerful because we are like psychic type, so we get double damages from this move. But Fly is also really strong because it's tapped, and we are really weak as a Kadabra in defense. So yeah.
Proportion is probably okay. Fly again.
Can set up a bit.
We do X special, and then as long as you don't get crit, which one?
Nice. Setup is done, I think.
Shockwave.
So it has a Will-O-Wisp also, so that's why we equipped a Raspberry.
This time, which is weird.
Yeah.
We used it.
And if we get burned a second time, we really need to heal that, even if we are a special Pokemon, like normally special moves are not doesn't lose any power when you are burnt, but the problem is that X is going to have double damages if you are burnt, so we have to heal the burn as fast as possible if we get burned. Gengar has Curse Body, so we can disable all
Psychic.
Or Psychic, but
we run out of Psychics anyway.
Yeah,
whatever.
That's why we
So as you can see, like the PP is like really tight.
Yeah.
We just basically ran out of Shockwave, Psychic, and Side Shock, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ran out of all three in the same fight.
So now we're going to learn Shadow Ball, I think.
Yeah, and we're gonna Ether Psychic.
Yeah. We're going to use the first Ether, so we are picking up 3 Ether in the run.
I think
4?
More. A lot of them. I don't remember how many. And also elixirs and all sorts of stuff. But yeah.
Yeah, a lot of. We want to avoid, of course, to go to the Poké Center. Seems obvious to save a bit of time. So yeah,
I have a
we
big menu
using a
coming up.
few ether.
So I have to heal. You're gonna see me using super potions every now and then, even though I said like I wanted to use the herbs, because obviously like we are limited on the herbs. We don't want to use them right away too much. We want to conserve some for later. So I'm gonna basically be switching back and forth. Especially in battle, I'm probably gonna use super potions a lot. So now this is Cynthia again. Now you have to do the menu. I have to put the metronome back on Kadabra. Ether Psychic, heal it, and teach Shadow Ball. I think that's it.
So the difference between Psychic and Psyshock is that they both depend on the special attack, but Psyshock deals physical damage, even if it depends on the special attack. So it gives us like a bit of adaptation, I would say.
I'm not supposed to talk to you. Oops.
You don't want to go to the...
I was worried it was gonna give me like the good rod or something.
No.
I have no idea if that's
this one. So we go back a bit in the previous world where we had to skip the trainers because of XP reasons. Now we are some kind of free, so we can fight all those trainers, and also since they are really low level, we are just going to one-shot those Pokémons.
This is Mime Junior and Bonsly.
Yeah.
And then we have one more trainer here. There's the Combi. And the Rosalia, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, Rosalia, that's it.
It's funny that a lot of these Pokemon that we don't normally see are Gen 4 Pokemon.
Yeah. So we want to use Psychic and Psyshock depending on what is the biggest defense of an enemy Pokemon. Like for instance, if you face well, once in the run we will have to face a Blighty, which has a huge special defense. So against him we want to use Psyshock, of course.
Also the Mantine.
Yeah.
Is also like there's a few fights where it matters.
Yeah. So yeah, having Psyshock is really good. Yeah, you can adapt a bit on the enemy strength. So yeah. After this fight, we're going to go south.
Yeah. To a route that we would never go to in an 80% run.
Yeah.
A route that we completely leave out. But we have to fight a couple of extra trainers. For Pokédex, one of them has the Shadot, and the other I can't remember what it has.
Oh. Yeah.
I guess we'll find out.
I'm trying to remember. That's the cool thing about this run, like you go to some places you not usually go.
Yeah. And especially in the post game, you go to the this game has an entire new area in post game, which is really cool. Not something that all Pokemon games have. So it's fun to go there. I hope I don't rock the right side trainer because I was a bit too fast here. Hopefully not. Okay.
Yeah, you were a bit close.
Yeah, I was a bit close. I was worried that the game was gonna push me to the tile.
Yeah, she wasn't looking actually at at this moment. Yeah, but she could quick spin and snipe you. A bunny area, that's it.
That's the one.
That's the Pokemon. So this Pokemon could be found in the Eternal Forest, but yeah, it's really random, so it's better to be consistent and fight this trainer. She has also a second Pokemon, I think.
Just one.
Only this one, yeah, so really fast fight.
Yeah.
And consistent since we just one-shot with Psychic. So now we can head to Jubilife, and we're going west to use south and go to Life City.
Yeah. but before. So normally we would use a repel,
but we won't.
We won't this time because we want to find a tentacle.
Yeah.
You can do it with the honey as well, but it's not guaranteed to find it. So I usually leave the honey until the end if I'm not getting an encounter.
Yeah. Now also we can find some wingles.
Yeah.
So yeah, we really want to find a tentacle. Also grabbing the first rare candy. Rare candy are going to be used a few one on Kadabra and the rest on that's a Pelipper. Bad. Really bad. We will meet this Pokemon later, so we don't want to see that. So we are going to use like 3 rare candies on, or maybe 2 only on this for the Elite 4 and 3 run. Sure.
We're gonna use several rare candies, at least 6.
Yeah, 6 for Dialga, yeah.
6 for Dialga and I think 2 for Kadabra.
Yeah, okay.
That's
very
what
good.
we wanted, so we didn't use the honey. If
Nice.
I didn't get it on this one, I would use the honey right away after this.
Yeah.
So you got it. It's okay, and we're pretty close, so I'm not gonna use a repel to get to it. Yeah. So this is a spinner. He only looks up and right. This is the Professor's helper, I guess. Does it give us something here? I don't remember.
He updates all Pokemon,
Okay.
so we are the picture of male and female Pokemon. Really useful, yeah.
Yeah.
And now we arrive to Canalave. We are going to fight Stream 1 for the 4th time. And this fight can be a bit trolly. Like, normally you just spam Psychic because
It can be, but it's really hard for it to be true. I don't think this fight has ever gone like.
it went really wrong a few times for me. Like, this Daria still has quick claw, and he can use double team, and
Then you miss.
and it's terrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, this like the rival is bringing his Pokemon in battle in the perfect order. So with the Metronome boost, we're going to each time be in range to one-shot each of his Pokemon. Like, if he would have changed any Pokemon, like change one.
His route is also not too tight on Psychics right now.
Yeah.
So even if we did miss a Psychic, like we could afford to do that.
Would have been okay.
But for other routes, it's not.
Yeah.
Like Etiquette's route, for example, I'm pretty sure it's not okay. He has to use Chocolate.
So thanks to the Metronome boost, we kill this Bonita. Like, it's a 60% bonus damage now, and it will be a 80% damage bonus for the Prinplup. And so thanks to that, we kill also. So yeah, it's just perfect. He brings the Pokemon always in the right order.
We also didn't get hit. We can also get hit, like by quick attack or just quick lock something. And if we get hit, we have to heal. Because interestingly enough, like we have a fight coming up now. It's just like the first trainer in the gym, and it's really bad. We can die to it.
Yeah, you can easily die to this. So.
He has Iron Tail on the Steelix. It's pretty bad. It can kill you.
Thunder Fang, Ice Fang, so you can get.
You can also get frozen or paralyzed.
Yeah, it's horrible.
And we can't get a one shot because he has 30. So
yeah,
just gonna Shadow Ball it twice and hope we don't get destroyed. Since we have autosave, like if we die, we'll just save and quit, and we're back at the beginning of the.
You don't Grass Knots to save a bit of PP? No.
I don't need to. Shadow Ball is just fine.
Okay. So depending on if we took damage on rival, we have to menu.
Wait, I didn't take damage here as well, so I don't have to heal, but I have to menu anyway.
We have to menu anyway because we want to equip the choice specs. So yeah, we are going to use this item finally. So choice specs are increasing the special attack by 50%, which is a lot, but we are locked on one move. So we have to choose the right move to make sure we do the good choice, else we are going to have some issues in each fight. So for this fight we just go for Shadow Ball. Yeah, so what's
second
doing
Pokemon can be a range. I don't think it's a range only for round 3, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Because only for round 3, we are higher level because we fight extra trainers and whatnot, so this might not be a range, I'm not sure. In any case, in any percent, it's a really favorable range in any case. And this one does not have sturdy.
No.
And there's another range later in this gym that's also one of those where I'm not really sure if it's still a range in this case, but on that one I'm gonna play it safe. Because on this one there's no choice, like we have to beat the Skorupi, so we just use Shadow Ball. There's another fight later where we could use Shadow Ball, which is faster because there's no super effective text. But in any percent it's a range on the second one. So we generally just use Grass Knot to play it safe, even though it wastes just a little bit of time. But yeah, this gym is kind of standard. The first fight is really the only thing that we had to worry about before Byron, obviously, which is the gym leader.
Byron, the gym leader.
So Byron, there are basically 2 strats to do it. Normally on 90%, recently we've been using Stealth Rock. So basically Byron has 3 Pokemon. The first one is the Bronzor, the second one an Onix, and the third one is the Bastiodon. The Onix and the Bastiodon have sturdy.
Steelix, not Onix.
Yeah, sorry, Steelix. So they both have sturdy, the last 2. And you have to break sturdy. And yeah, the strat we've been using is using Stealth Rock to basically break the sturdy. So we teach Stealth Rock on Monferno, and we use that right away, and we beat the Bronzor with Monferno and whatnot. Since I solved the Stealth Rock, I'm going to use a different strat, which is basically the old strat that we used to do in 90%.
Yeah.
So this is the fight that I was talking about, where we basically use Grass Knot to guarantee it. So we're just going to lead with Kadabra, then we're going to switch, because remember, we still have the battle style set to switch. We did not change it, and the reason we haven't been procced to switch Pokemon is because Monferno is that.
Yeah.
And we also want Monferno to be that because we don't want him to evolve to Infernape eventually.
Exactly.
But in any case, we're going to switch to Monferno, and then on the Steelix we're going to Mach Punch, which is a priority move. Which means we break sturdy on the Steelix, then we finish it off with the Kadabra, and then the Kadabra has to do the entire fight against the Bastiodon, which means we have to break sturdy. So we have to hit it twice with Grass Knot, we have to do a bit of setup. The problem with this approach, so it's basically just as fast as the Stealth Rock strat, but it is not as safe because you have to dodge a few more crits, as opposed to Stealth Rock where you basically just have to dodge one. And Bastiodon has a high crit move as well, so... But hopefully we'll be fine, we'll see.
Yeah, Stone Edge is the high crit move.
Yeah.
So, hard to notice with those trainers, but this is really a steel type gym. Like,
yeah. There's a lot of situations like this, but I have to
revive Inferno and lead with Inferno also.
No,
and
not in this case because I'm not using Stealth Rock strats.
Okay, and you don't give white glasses to Inferno?
No, I don't need to.
Okay, interesting round. So Byron, the father of Rourke.
Yeah.
And also the son of the like Explorer Kid guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all from the same family. It's 3 generations.
Okay, so this one is just a Shadow Ball. This Bronzor has Trick Room. So actually when you use Monferno for the Stealth Rock strat, you have to use Taunt to avoid Trick Room, because otherwise it just messes up the entire battle. So again, we have switch battle style, so we're going to switch to Monferno and use Mach Punch. It's very important that when I get back to the Kadabra that I actually finish it off. Sometimes I forget and I start setup or whatever. So Mach Punch. So that breaks the sturdy.
Steelix is very slow, so whatever we use, it's fine, but Mach Punch is enough. We of course die of Earthquake, very strong move, and super effective against Monferno. Grass Knot one shot, since Steelix is really heavy.
Yeah. And now We have to X defend first.
I'm not choosing this strat, so
Yeah. Fudge. That's a crit.
Oh.
This is why this is a little worse. Well, in this case, I guess it would have happened either way.
it's. I guess you can die from full health. I think. Maybe not on E4 round 3 routes, but on.
Okay. We're okay. We're still not out of the woods. Okay, we have to heal one more time. Hold on.
Yep.
I am using up a lot of energy roots, but it's fine. Hopefully it's fine.
At least you won't be happy.
Special defense.
Oh, that's bad.
Might have to heal one more time.
Okay. Heal
I'm just
again.
gonna use super potion here. And hope for the best.
Okay.
Okay, we have to do one more setup.
So with the high crit move,
I
nice.
suppose. Okay.
Finally,
now we're good.
yeah, Stone Edge is 80% accuracy, so
We got pretty unlucky because we got crit and we got the special defense drop.
yeah.
So we had to use an extra special defense.
The crit rate with the high critical rate move is 1 out of 8. So yeah, it can happen. It's not that much common, but yeah, still an
Yeah,
higher
so with
probability.
the stealth rock strat, we basically would have only to do
And next special. And
an
that's
special
all.
and then you go. So just much easier.
Yeah, that was a bit a monkey ace.
Yeah. I'm a little worried about wasting that many energy roots, but I mean,
I guess
I'll
you're
just
fine.
I'll just use some super potions. Okay, so I have 2 super repel here. I can forget.
At least Kaza is not going to be happy.
I guess. Hopefully.
Hopefully, we don't won't want him to be happy.
Yeah.
We are troll trainers.
All right. So we have a bit of story now.
Story moments.
This game doesn't have like a lot of cutscenes or anything because it's like since it's a Phase 4 remake and the older games generally tend to have less text and less cutscenes and whatnot than newer games. This game ends up being pretty action-packed because of that. You don't have to waste tons of time just watching cutscenes and whatnot. Which can also be a bad thing because you don't really have a break here for the entire run. But yeah, now we are actually going to take another detour. So normally we would just go, well, we would go to Snow Point and then to the lakes and whatnot. But in this case, we are going to go to the Iron Island to fight an extra trainer. I don't remember what we're fighting. I know there's a Saravia, but that's not what we.
I see the Pokemon in my head. I have the picture, but I don't have the name. It's the evolution of Cherubi.
Oh, okay.
That's.
What's the name of that?
But I can only.
I guess we'll find out.
Only found in Iron Island, like from a specific trainer.
The Saravia has quick attack, but I think I have enough health not to be in range.
Yeah.
And it also has random AI. So.
So there's a little. Wow. We only go at the beginning of the maze, and we have only this trainer.
This is actually a pretty interesting cave, but we don't actually explore any of it. To this. Then we walk out, or escape rope out.
There's like
Saravia here. So this is psychic.
There's a trainer that we meet.
Yeah, we have to do some double battles.
Yeah. And he gives us an egg at the end of.
Oh yeah, we have a lot of health.
Fight.
I thought we were low health.
But no.
Oh yeah, because they missed this.
Yeah, he missed the last Stone Edge.
Cherry.
Cherry.
So now we're gonna finally change our battle style again. Set. Yep. We're not gonna change it back anymore. So it's gonna stay this way now.
We are still not reviving Monferno because we don't want him to get XP. Like, he will take part in like two battles, 2 or 3. That's all. So yeah, it's not worth it to give him XP. It's just a waste of time. So yeah.
Now we take Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam is a very good move because it's good for double battles as well.
Yeah, it's a very tight move. So yeah, we cover a few more weaknesses, and also it's really good as first aid for double battles because it attacks the 2 opponents. So yeah, it's a really good move.
Okay. And now we go to Celestic. So we're actually going to do something that is not possible in the original. So in the original games, so the idea, so the plot right now, the goal is to go to the lakes to fight Team Galactic, but you're supposed to go to the bottom ones first. And you cannot go to Snow Point in the original. In this game, they actually allow you to go to Snow Point first.
Yeah.
Even though you're not really, that's not what they want you to do, but you are allowed to do it. And we do this basically just to get some EXP. We get the fly points
just faster.
For Snow Point, and then we will go back there eventually.
Yeah, we want to get at a specific level before Mars because like we still have a problem with Perugly, which is a really fast Pokemon. And so we want to reach a specific level, like we are going to also use a few rare candies before Mars fight, but yeah, the point is to do all the trainers on the way to Snow Point, fight Saturn, and then we'll use a few rare candies to reach the right level to just outspeed by a few points of speed, like you have like 3 more speed than this Perugly. So
we actually don't need the rare candies in this route.
Oh yeah.
Because we fought the extra trainers, so
yeah, thanks to the extra trainers. But yeah, on any percent you get like you have to use 3 rare candies. So you sure you don't use?
I don't use one.
Okay, no. Okay, my bad. So yeah, we still have to do all the trainers to get some XP. So it's on this route it's ailing, so we have to like.
But I use rare candies before M and J.
Oh yeah, before MJ.
Yeah, all evens out eventually. Yeah.
So we use we take a few damages from the hail.
Yeah. We can't. Yeah, we have to, like if we're low health, we have to heal this because of the hail that we're gonna take, and the sandstorm because.
Yeah, we one shot everything, but since if we were really low, we would have to heal because we take damages each turn. So this time is the sandstorm because the opponent rocked the sandstorm, and we basically just spam psychic for all those fights because we are locked in choice specs, and I mean, we just one shot everything with the psychic. Psychic is like our most powerful move. It has 90 base power of 90. Psychic Shock has a base power of 80, which is also really strong, but deals physical damage. We're going to pick up a bottle.
I don't use it, but alright, it's fine. I don't actually use this, but whatever.
Okay. Yeah, it's all okay. It's really important to pick up this bottle.
It's very important that you don't forget to pick up Rock Climb here.
Yeah, Rock Climb is really important.
Like this game has a lot of random hidden moves just lying around. Fly is another one that you can easily miss. Defog as well. We don't even get it right. So and yeah, Rock Climb is definitely the one because it's literally in the middle of nowhere there. No. And you do need it. Like you don't need defog, but you do need Rock Climb to beat the game. So a couple more psychics. Then we're gonna take another detour. You might have noticed that I've already opened my Poketch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that for a trick later. I actually don't need to have it open right now yet, because I'm gonna have to stop the repel anyway. But I like to have it open right away just so I don't waste time with that later. But basically there is a trick that it's something that we allow in the glitchless category. It's up for debate whether we call it a glitch or not. But there is a trick that we do to basically get to basically skip the entire puzzle of Candy's gym. The main reason we allow it is because you can get through the entire gym without fighting any trainers anyway. It just takes a little longer if you do it in a normal way.
Yeah. And it didn't get patched out, so we guessed.
And it's pretty consistent.
Yeah.
So now we get the wise glasses in. Fly to Pastoria. So this is another detour that we take. Normally we would just go to Veilstone and go to the lake on 90%. But in this case, we're gonna do a few things to get a few extra Pokemon on the Pokédex. And I hate this part. I have to go to this thing. So there's a couple of items. It's not going well. A couple of items we have to get here. There we go. One of them is an ether, the other one is a rare candy.
Touch the holes.
There we go.
Nice. And then we will go west.
Yeah.
And surf on water to try to find a Wooper.
Yeah.
And there's also a trainer I want to fight because there are some Pokemons we haven't.
Yeah. We ideally want our repel to. Okay, this is good. So we don't have any more grass, I think. So we can stop the repel now.
Yeah, we don't want to refresh repel because we want to fight this.
Yeah. You can actually find a Wooper in the grass. There.
Yeah, that's
there.
It's
rare.
It's
rare. You can also find a Quagsire here, which I did one time. Okay, that was really fast. Got a Wooper. And now we have one more trainer to do here. And then we're gonna have to start the repel trick. I'm gonna have to pay attention basically to my step counter, which is in the Poketch. I'm gonna have to pay attention to know when my repel wears off. Repels wear off, in this case super repels wear off every 200 steps. So we have to know exactly the step count where it stopped so that we know when the next one will stop, because we're gonna need to know that for the skip that we will be performing later in Candy's gym. And normally in 90% you would have like several chances to look at that. In this case, since I'm gonna basically only have to reapply the repel once, I only have one chance to look at it. Otherwise, yeah, if I miss it, I would have to basically take a jog outside Candy's gym for a bit, which is a bit of a time loss, but it's fine. We go to Veilstone. We're gonna fight one extra trainer before we go to the lake still. It's an extra trainer that I'm not gonna forget anytime soon because I forgot it the other day.
Yeah, don't forget it's trainer.
It's always funny when you do the entire thing, you talk to the professor and he's like, yeah, you have 149 Pokemon. Okay. Right.
That was 80.
Yeah.
83 steps.
The game can also like waste a step or give you a step. Like sometimes it's a little weird. It's usually not, but there's sometimes it's not very consistent. So you can mess up because of that. Hopefully. So this is the Wormadam. I also needed to get it. I think he has Protect, so it's nice that he can go for it. Okay. Alright. Got a little slow, but that's fine. I have a few spinners here to... Well, we have one spinner to dodge and one optional that's not a spinner, but... Or is she? Yeah, she's a spinner, but... This is a trainer, but she only has one tile vision as well, so...
Seems like Lake
Okay.
Battle makes people
so it's
blind.
83.
because,
So yeah, our repel ends at 83.
yeah.
Save here. This fight's guaranteed, I think, but I'm gonna save anyway. So yeah, the repel ends at 83, and the idea is, so in Candice's gym, there's like the normal way to finish the puzzle is to basically break a bunch of snowballs that are there to basically open a path to the gym leader. However, with and there's like a lot of ice in there where you just slide. If you stop, if a repel wears off when you're in the ice, your character stops, and so you can be stopped in the middle of the ice and change directions. And this is basically how we're gonna do the skip to get to the gym leader really fast. And so it's important to know exactly when the repel wears off, so that we know at what point we have to move. Yeah, this fight is pretty standard. This one is usually a range, but I don't think it's a range on this category because we're higher level. Yeah. Well, I guess we won't know, but yeah, it's probably not.
It's guaranteed, I think.
And now we have a nice little optimization coming, because we have to go to Lake is it Valor?
Verity.
Verity, sorry. We have to switch this, so we have to get the choice specs.
And we
Okay.
need to heal our PP.
Yeah.
And
And
also to revive Monferno. So instead of using items, since we go to our home, we just need to talk to our mom. And yeah, we are healed really fast. And we make her happy that we come back home.
Always nice to talk to your mom. Okay. So we have another fight, another like normal fight that you can die to, which is this galactic double. So this is the double fight where we basically we just spam Dazzling Gleam with Kadabra, and we use Monferno to X special the Kadabra, make those ranges. The problem is they can use Sucker Punch, and Sucker Punch crit kills the Kadabra. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Hopefully we'll be fine. We can still revive, like if that happens as well. But hopefully that's not going to be a problem.
So
Yeah, this game is brutal in that sense, because like it's not just the gym leaders or anything. Like there's a lot of just random fights that you can die to.
So we are using the turn on of Monferno to set up Kadabra instantly with the next special.
Yeah. So we do the same thing here.
Yeah, because there's a
No Sucker Punch. That's nice. I think we can still get Sucker Punch on the last one. I'm not sure.
yeah.
I don't remember what
The last one is a Golbat and
doesn't have Sucker Punch, but
yeah.
the other one might have. I don't know what the other one was.
So Dazzling
Yeah.
Grim. Dazzling Grim is a fairy type and not very effective.
Okay, perfect
Against-
fight actually.
Yeah, not very effective against Golbat, but thanks to the boost
Yeah,
we had, we one-shot it.
and the choice specs also matter here. If you
Yeah,
don't have choice specs on, you would not one shot
yeah.
everything. So now we have a menu before Mars. I'm trying to think what I have to do. I have to deposit basically. I have to deposit Monferno. Heal to. Oh, I'm already full. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Sure. But probably not. I think this is it.
You don't use rare candies, right?
No.
So it should be it.
Normally we would heal. Okay,
What?
I forgot something, yeah. I was pretty sure I forgot something.
You don't
The wise
change
glasses.
You-
I need the wise glasses. I had choice specs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I forgot
true,
that.
True.
Okay.
Yeah, wise glasses
That's
because
fine.
the
I just saved, so it was fine.
yeah, we're going to be on wise glasses for a few fights because we have to use different moves. Like for example,
I was pretty sure there was like 3 things. But then I was like,
Yeah,
what the hell is the third thing? Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, for instance, Mars has a Bronzor and
Yeah.
Golbat, so we cannot use only Shadow Ball or only Psychic. We have to.
There we go. Save again.
We have to mix it up.
So there are two strats for this fight. The one I'm gonna use is the one like from Wartrap's route, which basically is to just sack special on the first. So if we get crit on the first turn, we die. If not, then we'll be fine. It's just sack special and then we wipe everything. The other strat, which is the one from Etiquette's route, is that we basically rely a lot on like calciums and all of that before, and rare candies and whatnot, to make basically the last two Pokemon very favorable ranges. They did not get rid, so we're fine. So on Etiquette's route, the Burugly, and so the Burugly is like a 15-16 range, and the Bronzor is like a 14-16 or something like that. In this case, we're going to be guaranteed because we have an X special. But that's pretty much it. And you can miss those ranges. Like with Etiquette's route, you can miss like one of the ranges. If you miss two, it's going to be a little... You might die, but if you miss one, it's usually going to be fine. Alright. So now we have to Shadow Ball here. This is why we needed the Wise Glasses.
Yeah. So now we can just fly back to Snow Points City.
Oh, I have to do something.
And
I have to open up the Pocket again because I had to...
It's an 83 step.
Yeah. Set up.
Oh.
The hell? Okay. I think my... Oh, whatever. It's fine. So I have to heal first. Gonna do super potions again because I'm pretty low on energy roots. And now
you need to be full life for the next fight because it's very
I guess
tough.
almost full would have been fine,
Yeah.
but let's just be safe. So yeah, we need 83. So let's see here. I'm gonna play it slightly safe, just not to. So I don't have like if we miss it, we would have to walk out of the gym and then walk for 200 steps, and I don't want to do that. Especially since we don't even have like the bike right now. So basically, I think the trick is going to be pretty self-explanatory when we hit it. So we get to 82 here, and then we go here, and we move, and we stop, and then we can just do this.
We are stopped by the repel text box coming up.
So yeah, I was told, I'm not sure this is true, but I was told this was not possible on the first version of the game. Like this was something that was somehow introduced on like one of the first updates. So I prefer to call it a feature because,
it's like the music issues, like well, not really issues, but the fact that we jingle doesn't play when we cut the music. That wasn't also in the first version of the game.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So we are outsped by the Sneasel here, which is the second Pokemon.
Yeah.
But Sneasel likes to go for minus priority moves. In this case, Avalanche. It's the move we would go for. So we're probably gonna hit him first anyway, even though he outspeeds us. Yeah, as usual. So despite it, this fight is usually pretty fun. I've never died to it. As long as you like heal beforehand, you should be fine. Usually, the Snover, which is the first Pokemon, hits you with something, usually Avalanche. But that's it. And even a crit, I think, is probably fine. Maybe you have to heal on the Snover if you get crit. I don't know. Could be. Alright. So, Psych. We're done with candies.
Yeah, pretty easy.
And now we have to go to Lake Acuity.
Yeah, the last lake we didn't inspect.
And this one we don't have to fight anyone there because Barry is there. Although I think he loses.
Yeah, he lost. He's really bad.
We have to do all the work ourselves, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, stream one is really bad.
All hail stream 2. Alright. After the gym leaders is actually when, like, one of the occurrences where you can see the biggest difference between music on and music off, because you get a lot of items after the like all those jingles that you heard from getting the TMs, from getting the badge, from getting the stickers and all of that. Those are completely skipped rather than muted when you have the music off, so it saves a lot of time. Probably like 10-11 seconds per gym.
So Team Galactic code each Pokemon Lake. So we have to save them, go to Veilstone City, and we have to find a way to enter the HQ.
I'm so glad you know the story, because I don't remember it for the most part. You're not going to talk that. Okay. So we talk to this grunt, and he casually drops a Galactic Key.
Yeah.
Pick it up. I still have the Poketch open just so I know when the next repel ends, and then I'm gonna close it.
50 steps around.
Because I can do the trick with the bike.
Yeah, always press B to go on the slowest gear.
Yeah.
Just before you are stopped.
Yeah.
To get back
This
to
section is
acceleration.
kind of fine. There's a few optionals that we have to get through. Spinners, I mean. This is one of them. Again, I'm using the same trick as usual, where I run. What am I doing? Where I run like in the tile right next to them and then walk the rest of the way. This one is mandatory.
As Dustox and Bronzor, I think.
Yeah. Cannot mesh here. And the Bronzer is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Like if you misclick something, you could potentially... Etiquette has died once here, I remember.
Oh, really?
And the hard thing about dying here is that you end up at Mom. Because that's where you
yeah, that's pretty bad.
healed last time.
So that's why we are still on Wise Glasses, because we have to...
Yeah.
We cannot do the same move every time.
Wise Glasses are pretty good, like,
yeah,
for the most part.
So
generally speaking, like for all these grunts and whatnot, since they have pretty weak Pokemon, like Wise Glasses are gonna be okay. That's the spinner where that ultimately led to, I guess, discovering the entire spin mechanics. There's a speedrunner named Etchi. You might know him from Let's Go and other things. There's like a very famous clip of him just waiting there for like a minute or even more for that spinner, because he just kept making it worse because he was running next to the spinner, and that makes the spinner look towards you because we didn't know about spinner mechanics back then. Yeah. So, fun fact, this fight is skippable in the original game.
yeah. But the chairs...
because you can walk on top of the chairs.
Yeah.
In the original game, in this game you can. So we have to fight him.
And you can actually kill those Cadabras with
Doesn't claim that.
Dazzling Gleam, yeah.
Again,
I guess you want to save
PP.
PP.
Yeah.
That's why.
I don't really need to save PP. It's just, I don't know. It works. I guess either would be fine.
So we talked about the choice specs
Yeah.
attack, special attack bonus, which is 50%. Wise Glasses doesn't give any disadvantage, but it's
only 10%.
still a 10%
Yeah.
boost, so it helps a bit to cover ranges. Now we have the Galactic Key we can add to the...
Yeah, generally Wise Glasses, like I
HQ.
said, are pretty useful for this kind of sections where there's a lot of like grunts or random trainers. because you have to use multiple moves most of the time, and just yeah, it's a nice boost. The other items are more useful against like the big fights. Like we won't even use Wise Glasses for the Elite Four, for example. Like after that, we just stop using it and we just use Choice Specs and Metronome because those are items that are more tailored to like the big fights. So this is the fight that we have to take. I walked right in front of him, so I can just get past the spinner to the left immediately.
Yeah, only one of them is spinning, so
yeah,
depending on the where he's looking, you can have a single or double battle.
Yeah.
Salcon level 34. He pressed B 26 times. She pressed B.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna get our Monferno back because we have a double fight coming up. And now we have this bed in the middle of the Galactic HQ, and a little kid is sleeping here for some reason. I don't know. Always bugs me. Get this full restore. This can be useful in a later fight. There's one specific scenario that can be kind of important. So yeah, this fight, it's pretty easy. Basically just dazzle gleam everything and heal with Monferno. The first time we won't even heal because there's nothing to heal. We can do this even damageless depending on what they do. But I went for Sucker Punch, so not damageless. This one we cannot die to with crit. Like if he crits us, it
doesn't have enough damages.
Yeah.
About the crit rate, it's 1 out of 24.
No, it's
talked about.
I think.
No, it was in the Enchant. Like since Gen 6, it's 1 out of 24. It was 1 out of 16 in the previous generations. They changed a bit.
Whoops, that's not. Wait, yeah, this is the way. Okay.
I like that.
So one thing I didn't mention, we use a lot of X items. Obviously, like if you play casual, you'd probably not used to use X items. X items boost your your stats by stages within battle. And in this particular game, they're even more useful than usual because they are incredibly broken. So X items back in the day used to increase your stats by 1 stage. Eventually they moved it to 2 stages, but when they did, they also increased their price. In this game, however, they have the new behavior, so they increase it by 2 stages, but the price stays the same as in the original, so they're incredibly cheap. So yeah, incredibly broken.
That's completely broken. You don't pick... Yeah, you guess.
I guess.
I was confusing the...
Yeah. So I got an elixir here, and a rare candy as well.
Yeah, I then just here. And then we are going to fight Cyrus for the first time. The first fight isn't really bad. There's just like on the any person glitchless route you are on speed tie with the soul, but here with the additional level we have, we're just going to outspeed him, which is good. Wait, maybe not, since you
I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, you didn't use the rock candy, so I think
yeah.
he outspeed you. And yeah, so this fight is...
It depends on the route, yeah.
Yeah. Like you just have to don't get crit by the stencil and it's fine. He has only a Merc
I don't
Pro,
think it crit kills even, so...
Yeah,
I think it should.
if you're full life, yeah, you don't die. So it has a Merc Pro, which is going to evolve later with the...
Yeah, so this fight is the easy fight for Cyrus.
Really easy.
He has the good team here. But then later he's gonna have like a really, really scary team. So
yeah.
It's gonna be much worse. Thank you. Oh, I forgot something. It's fine. I was supposed to deposit the Monferno.
Oh,
I don't think it'll evolve anyway, but it's
I don't know.
just little.
So yeah,
Yeah,
it's
gotta-
all outspeed, but
yeah, and we
isn't-
also don't kill. It's a range.
you missed the range.
It's fine.
Well, as long as you don't get crit. I guess even a crit doesn't kill.
I don't think it kills.
No.
Probably not.
It would not kill. Like you would have like
Yeah, I would be on red. 2 crits would kill. But 1 plus
the
normal.
crits would be So yeah, I cannot calculate. Then you.
So I have to remember to deposit. So again, we deposit Monferno as much as possible to avoid evolving. If he evolves, like we just
We can
cancel the
solve.
evolution.
Yeah.
But
Still time loss.
yeah,
Also, at level 36, he want to learn close combat. So yeah, that's also
True.
another time loss.
So now that we got the Master Ball, by the way, we will use it on the Elga, a bit. And what else we got? So now we fought Cyrus, which is like the big boss. So naturally afterwards we fight him. He's Lackey, which is the commander. Saturn. I've never really understood why we do this fight
Yeah,
and not the other way around. But,
and he's so useless. Like
and yeah, this is
his team is
just
didn't-
it basically has the same team as
Yeah.
it did earlier, just like 2 levels above.
yeah, completely useless. She's like just protecting a button.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna take another detour after this to fight an extra trainer in Orberg Cave. I think that's what it's called. But yeah.
Yeah, you have to fight
and
some
then we
extra
go-
trainers.
And then we are gonna start approaching the scariest part of the entire run.
Yeah.
For a
So-
marathon run.
Also for a PB attempt. Well,
Well, for a PB
not
attempt,
the
I'm more
scariest, but
for a PB attempt. I would be more scared of like Bertha and stuff like that. But
yeah,
but Bertha is something that trying a marathon run is not that bad if you get crit because you can just restart the fight easily. The problem with we're gonna have a section where we're gonna have to do 2 very big fights back to back without saving in between. If we die in the second one, we have to do the first one again. So we are hoping that doesn't. That's just before we get the dialogue. So we're almost there. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna heal here. I'm gonna use an energy.
yeah, you have enough energy roots,
And I need a repel.
super repel, and
Okay.
fly. I
Now we
guess.
go to work. We're gonna go to the left. I need to make sure I don't run into the spinners. Sometimes you're just at this point in the game, you're like, I've already been in this place, so naturally I've already fought them, but I've never fought these guys.
Oh, the optional here, yeah.
Spinners, so you have to watch out for that.
They are not spinners, but yeah, like
Yeah,
trainers.
optionals.
Yeah, optionals.
That's
Yeah.
what we're going for.
It's better to not waste time on those.
Yeah, even though they have like level
Yeah,
5.
Yeah, they're really
whatever.
weak, but yeah. So here we surf. We are going to talk to what is it called? An enchant or
What's it called? Elder.
Veteran.
Okay,
veteran?
not elder. Elder. Okay.
Yeah.
So he has a Riolu.
Uh,
He has a Staraptor, I think, and the Graveler. I think we fight him for the Riolu and the Graveler.
yeah.
And we get outsped, by the way. And it's important to be full health here because he can actually do quite a bit of damage. The
Yeah.
Graveler also has sturdy, so
Yeah.
it's gonna.
Still, you can
He's
you
gonna-
can use Smackdown.
Yeah.
Staraptor has quick attack. So yeah, you can take a lot of damages in this fight. Of course, we cannot use Shadow Ball
Yeah.
against the Staraptor. It's a normal type.
Now you get the Graveler.
So Sturdy procs, Smackdown.
Yeah, that's fine. We're just in the right health to use a super potion.
Yep,
Get to pull.
perfect.
Actually, I have more than enough. 50 away. Okay, so I'm actually gonna heal. Even though we can still get like a fake out later, but so now we escape rope, and now we go to Mount Coronet. We have to do a bit of movement, dodge a few spinners, and fight a few trainers before the actual scary section. You have to do this part again that I absolutely hate. I hate the hiker. This one is usually actually fast. Yeah. Okay. So now we have a one tile gap here that everyone hates on their casual playthroughs.
Yeah.
Myself included. But we should
Nailed
find-
it.
Yeah, I've
Nice.
never walked over the ledge actually.
Good
Some
aim.
people, etiquette does it with the bike, so some people are just that good. I don't. I've never even tried it with the bike because I don't think I could do it. Well, oops, bonking everywhere. Yeah. So now we're gonna pick up the max revive. Again, in 90% we would normally get the revival herb, as we said earlier. In this one, since I wanted to save money, I'm just gonna get this. This would be a backup, basically, in a 90% run.
Yeah, if something went wrong, we have to revive
Yeah.
Kaza. We can still use this.
I'm gonna wait one more. I'm a little worried. I think I was fine, but I don't know. I
Yeah.
bonked and I got a little scared.
Maybe she had time to spin. It's hard to say. Like the spinners in this game have like a little cooldown before spinning.
Okay. I took those a little safe, but it's fine.
So that's why when they are turned in the good way when you arrive to them you cannot pass because maybe their cooldown is going to be up and they'll snipe you.
Yeah.
But once like you are next to them and they turn, you just have to react.
Yeah.
Like not
compared-
that much fast, just pass. And
Compared to
that's
the
it.
original, like this, it's a lot easier
Yeah.
to dodge spinners here. The original is just really tough compared. So another one where we will do the trick where we will run right in front of them, or in this case, this style, then walk the rest of the way.
This is like the opposite of
Yeah.
in the ancient game. Like you don't have to run else they instant turn. Here that's the opposite. We want to run so we increase like we reduce the cooldown of their spin. So one more rare candy to grab.
Right.
Have to double rock climb
No more
here.
spinners now for a while.
Yeah.
Now we have
Yeah.
to do a few mandatory fights.
Three like
Runs.
yeah, 3 single fights and 1 double.
Yeah.
Basically. Before reaching the horrible fights. Always the same Pokemon, like it's always
Yeah.
some Golbat, Clamio, and Bronzor.
Alright.
So we'll keep our wise glasses until the end of the Mount Coronet section.
Yeah. Then we'll get rid of them, and then we won't use them again, I think.
Nah, then it's
straight
only
back-
choice
straight back
specs.
until the end, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually put them on the Monferno. We deposit them on Monferno.
Yep.
With the wise glasses.
So we are going to, like, Dialga is going to be our main, but not just after we catch it. Like, Kaza has a great special attack, so we're still going to use it for, like, the random trainers we have to fight, because it makes the fight faster. We can one-shot everything, but Dialga is much bulkier than Kaza, so for the main battles, like the gym leaders, Elite Four, all that stuff, we have to use Dialga, because Kaza is too weak and we cannot set up against Elite Four or gym leaders. We could
for the gym leaders, for Volknar, I will.
Yeah, we'll use Kaza.
Palkia, if we were on Training Pro, we will use Palkia for Volknar.
Yeah, but here we use Dialga, because it's like it's a bit slower with Dialga, and I think you don't have the damages with Flash Cannon, because there's the Octillery.
You can finish the fight with Dialga, but it's not.
It's slower because each move is not very effective against Dialga. So each time there's a move used, you have to.
No fake out.
You have the not very effective text box. So
get this. Monferno has kind of been useless lately, but he's actually going to be useful now.
Yeah.
It's actually going to matter. Like, it's actually going to use a flamethrower and actually kill something.
Yep.
Which is kind of weird at this point.
Yeah,
we have a double fight. We have to withdraw Monferno first.
He's kinda low level, but he will still deal damages.
Yeah, he's super effective, so it's a double fight. It's a double fight that can have a little variance because the Dustox has Protect. It doesn't always go for Protect, it's kind of rare actually, but if it does, it can be a little problematic, especially if it starts spamming it. Because we are kind of low on Dazzling Gleams, and we're gonna need at least one Dazzling Gleam for the next fight coming up. So hopefully no Protect. Okay, no Protect, that's fine. So as you can see, Dazzling Gleam doesn't do much for the Dustox. Now we finish it off.
Because it's a poison type, that's why.
And now we finish it off with Flame.
And yeah, so that's why we want to have we want to not have a minus special attack nature, else you don't kill the stocks. And yeah, for the rest of the fight, you just spam Dazzling Dream, and if necessary, you can heal with the turn of Monferno, but yeah, that wasn't necessary. Well, we will have to heal after the battle.
Yeah. So it's time to pray to the RNG gods.
Yeah, because we are going to fight Mars and Jupiter. So
and then Cyrus too. So
Stream 1 is going to help us, but
not really.
Yeah,
it's actually only going to be a problem.
Yeah,
or it usually is. Yeah, we have a cutscene first.
He can even throw us more, or maybe help us. It depends. So basically, Mars and Jupiter both leads with Bronzors, and we want to kill the Bronzors of Jupiter. No, Mars first. I can't remember.
It's the right one. I don't.
The right
remember
one.
what
Okay,
the right
so
one
it's it's Mars, I think.
So ideally, yeah, you wanna take out the right side first and then the left side, but it's like varies. Sometimes has other plans. And
stream one.
Yeah, stream 1. Sorry. And there's like, it's just the fight is so random. All sorts of things can happen. Like stream 1 in this case can also withdraw.
Yeah, sometimes
the Munchlax is the first one and just go for something else. It's just.
Usually use Bite, but sometimes he can Body Slam and Paralyze, which is really good, but it's really rare. And
so now we got the rare candies in. And now to heal as well.
Spell Potion.
We have plenty still, I think.
Yeah. And
alright, let's do this.
Yeah. So you have to set up X defense because the Bronzors are using Payback, which is a physical dark move, but they don't have a lot of attack back. since Kaza is really weak, we have to put the X defense. We need to set up also an X special. And then, so once we kill the first bronzer, we have to instantly wipe the rest of the enemy team, because the Golbats have U-turn, which is very strong. They have also, the bronzer have light screen, so they can reduce the damages of all special moves.
Another problem is that they like to target me a lot.
Yeah, also. And they can also confuse Kadabra.
Yeah, which is why we have the...
Oh, that's the bad scenario.
I've never seen this.
Oh, that's so bad.
I have never seen this. Okay.
So weird. So, like, we have no choice. We have to use Dazzling Dream, which won't deal damage to Bronzor. Like, just a bit.
Maybe that's actually okay.
This is really weird.
Are we on light screen? I don't know.
No light screen, but
still, yeah.
So, yeah, okay. Poison is okay. It's better than a Snarl that will destroy us.
That's not ideal.
Bronzor is going to survive, I think.
Yeah, but if he goes for...
Yeah, that's
I'll just take out. I'm probably gonna die, but it's fine.
Yeah, you can still revive.
Well, I crit the Bronzor.
Oh my god, that's bad. So now we have we have the two Golbats on field, and they have U-turn. They have U-turn and Ace, which removes the start change, and also you are low on.
It could be Perugly. I'm hoping for Perugly so I can just Psychic it right away. Yeah,
Perugly,
okay. I'm gonna Psychic the Perugly.
Yeah, Perugly is the most dangerous. Aerial Ace would instant kill.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna die to U-turn or something.
Yeah,
but it's fine. I think. Hopefully it's fine. I'm hoping we get a Body Slam here and Paralyze as well.
Yeah, why
that
not?
would be nice.
Ace, okay, it's fine.
Ace is fine.
It's fine because we passed the dangerous Pokémons. Like, there's only two Golbats remaining, and we kill them without the special boost. So we just have to Psychic, and if Kaza die, we can just actually finish the fight with Inferno.
Or revive. Yeah, we'll revive probably, and then if it doesn't, yeah, okay, it dies, it's fine. Actually, so Kaza dying is actually pretty standard.
Yeah.
For this fight.
This fight is just a disaster. Like, you cannot have a...
It's not a very easy fight to literally like lose to. Because again, you have... Oh yes, he still has I forgot.
Oh.
I totally forgot that. It's fine. It won't do much.
Yeah. Focus Golbat first anyway.
Especially since it's already taken some damage.
Just hope it doesn't use light screen. It could be really bad and save the... Okay,
well,
good.
But it's like...
Well, I guess you can finish off the Bronzor. So
yeah, probably. That's what I do, I think. Yeah. Oops. So...
Mach Punch. Definitely Mach Punch before you get air slashed.
Yeah, true. This is such a weird fight. It's like I said, like it feels like every time you do this, you get a new fight.
Yeah, it's
so weird.
Scenarios are so much different.
Now this is kind of bad because now it wastes a bit of time. The fact that one Flux died.
Wow, he sent out the Ponyta.
Sometimes he goes for the Ponyta. Sometimes he goes like.
That's the first time. Oh, you're interesting.
That's interesting.
That's the first time I see Ponyta.
Come on. Now this is taking a little longer because it's not targeting me as well. But hopefully the Ponyta finishes it off.
Maybe this Golbat doesn't have Air Slash. I don't know, it's weird.
I don't remember.
Well, anyway.
It's done. Such a weird
And we have level 52.
The Bronzor like...
yeah.
The withdraw is just... I've never seen that.
We have the level 52, which is good.
Sometimes Barry or Stream 1 likes to withdraw. But I've never seen withdraw. That's very interesting.
So we are held by Stream 1. Thank you, Stream 1. And now we will have to fight Cyrus. So let's explain this horrible fight. So he leads, like he evolved his team. So now he leads with Honshro. Honshro has like he's using Hive crit moves like Night Slash and Air Cutter, and also he has
an item, an ability.
He has the ability Lucky, and he has the Razor Claw, I think, that increase the crit rate. So with all that stuff, he has a 100% crit rate, so he will always crit. So we cannot set up on Onscrew.
Yeah.
Then, so we can still one-shot the Onscrew with Dazzling Gleam. But then he sends Gyarados, and Gyarados is still a bulky Pokémon, so we cannot one-shot it, and it has a huge attack also. So we cannot set up. So we have to deal some damages to the Gyarados. Let Kaza die. He will get one-shot by the Gyarados, and then we revive Kaza. So that's why we picked up this max revive. And then so Inferno is going to die. It's just we just use him to revive Kaza, and then we finish the Gyarados, and we have to go through the fight and try to not get crit by the revive
or the Crobat.
Or the Crobat also. So yeah, it's
Crobat likes to go for Tailwind turn 1, which is good because we can just Psychic it right away. If he goes for U-turn, then the Weavile will basically hit Psychic, which is bad, and then we have to heal.
Yeah.
We have to basically deal with the Crobat later, which is much worse.
So if we crit Gyarados, we put him in red, and he gets healed by Cyrus, which is the worst scenario. But that wasn't the case, so normally we are fine. We just have to max revive. That's take your time, like don't misclick.
Actually, I don't think a max revive can be used so I don't think it has the same problem as a revival herb. So you can use a revival herb on a Pokemon that is actually alive, and that will fail.
It had no effect.
Yeah, but I don't think you can do it with a max revive. I'm not sure.
I think you can now.
Okay. Alright, so far it's fine. You can sometimes randomly withdraw Pokemon as well, which is bad. But hopefully we get a Tailwind here. Right, cool.
Good.
So now the only thing that can go wrong is getting a crit from Weavile.
Yeah.
If we get crit by Weavile, we're dead. If we don't, then we're good.
Yeah. So Weavile usually use Dig. Sometimes he can go for Fling.
Yeah. Usually goes for Sling first.
He always outspeed thanks to Tailwind. Anyway, he has a better speed.
Dig right away. Okay, so
he digs,
since he digs right away, just go Dazzling Gleam, hopefully. Alright, nice.
We passed Cyrus. Nice.
This is so scary because if you die here, you have to do Mars and Jupiter again.
Yeah.
It's like 8 minutes lost, so it's insane. I have like a backup save for this fight, for after this fight because of this. We need the name for Dialga now?
Yeah.
Right. 2 ways, right? Gonna save.
You want two shiny ends? You want two shiny ends? Yeah, I guess.
To be honest, like if we got a shiny, I think we wouldn't lose that much time. It's not a shiny.
Oh.
I'm disappointed.
So
alright.
Go on resets until you have a shiny.
Pivot. Alright, so we just used the Master Ball for this.
Yeah. So Kaza has the ability which is Synchronize, and with this ability, he's only going to face like when meeting random wild Pokemons, they will always have his nature. So Kaza is quiet, so thanks to that, we will have a quiet Dialga. So well, the minus speed is kinda bad, but we have an excellent special now, so we will have some very favorable ranges.
Yeah.
Still, the IVs are random. So in this game, the legendaries have at least 3 maxed IVs. So we hope it's on the special attack and
speed, ideally,
and
as well.
Why not speed also? We're going to see that soon.
So you get rid of Rick.
Yeah.
I guess.
Goodbye. And Metronome to Dialga.
Use the Metronome on Dialga. And we escape. We don't heal because we're gonna take a free heal.
You have Another cast. Oh yeah, that's because you are not supposed to pick.
No.
Well, let's use it on Dialga. Why not? So we fly to Pastoria, and so there's a few Pokemons that we have to see again. So the 3 from the lakes are now free, so we can go to the lakes and see them, and that's what we need to do for the Sinnoh Dex. So since it's nearly on our way, we are going on the lake, on the Valor Lake.
Come on, I'm waiting for the kill. Okay, alright. I need to remember to do the, because last time when I was practicing, I forgot this free heal. And it's actually not
You need that.
I don't. I think I rerouted it on the fly the other day, and it can work without it. But I would rather take it just in case, especially like if you hit the spinner, it's a little.
Well, which spinner? Oh, you mean the girl?
Yeah, because I just YOLO that.
Yeah. So first,
so we're gonna find Azel.
It's half legendary, I would say. Oh.
Perfect timing for a repel. Alright. So this is Azelf, we're just gonna run from it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Not shiny.
Not shiny.
You forgot to save before in case it was shiny.
Yeah, well, if we get a shiny...
Are you trying to catch it?
What would we do?
Oh no, you sold all the balls, all the Pokeballs, so you cannot even try to catch it.
I can't even try to catch it.
Ah, that's so sad.
That's so sad.
So there are 2 other mythic Pokemon.
We won't look for them right now. Like
they are too far.
Purposes. Doesn't make sense. We'll do it later.
We did this one because it was on our way, but now we head to Sunyshore City, where there's the last gym.
Yeah.
And on our way we fight another trainer for the Pokédex. So not for maybe for Magikarp actually, because we didn't encounter.
I don't think it's the only one. Yeah, I think it's Magikarp.
No, that's not the only one, but I think Magikarp also the one that matters. There's Magikarp and also
Finian or Finian.
Finian, yeah.
And the last one, I don't know what it was, but I think we already saw it. I don't know.
It's
Phoebus maybe?
No, Golden or something.
Yeah,
like
maybe
that.
something like that. Phoebus, okay.
Okay, Phoebus.
But we see a Phoebus later anyway.
Yeah, the next trainer has a Phoebus.
Yeah.
So now, we keep using Kaza because he has more damages than Dialga. Meanwhile, Dialga takes a bit of XP.
Yeah.
And we're going to use Dialga once we arrive at the Pokémon League. So last trainer before Sunyshore. It's just a psychic spot, I guess. Well, we are now on choice specs, so we are always using the same move for each battle. Because this fight is a psychic battle, I guess. Psyshock, okay. So the next gym leader, the last one, is an electric type. But half of his team has no electric type Pokemons.
This game is so many of these things, and there's also like an Elite Four member that's supposed to be the fire type Elite Four member. It has 2 Pokemon that are fire types, and we can't really blame them because there's only 2 fire type Pokemon in the entire
in this game.
Sinnoh Dex, like only after you get the League.
Well, I mean, he could have 3 rapid dashes, one Infinite, and.
I mean, wouldn't be the first time they do something like that.
Yeah. At least it gets fixed in round 2 and round 3. Yeah, we are going to see different teams. That's the good thing about
some of the Pokemon in round 2 and round 3 are Pokemon that you cannot see in the Sinnoh Dex, so they're from the National Dex.
Yep,
that's pretty cool.
Fun thing about this cutscene is that when you arrive to Sunyshore, if you input left at the first frame, you enter Sunyshore. You're going to turn and like you're going to be
facing backwards then?
fixing backwards
Really? I didn't know
flints,
that. That's cool.
which is really cool. It's like it's like Flint will still talk to you, but you will face backward, and like it's really funny.
So fun fact: these binoculars, you can use these binoculars to look at the start of the victory road.
Yeah.
And when you do, the game actually teleports you there.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, and this is actually used on any % no out of bounds.
Yep.
Shoutouts to Nerd Squared, who does a lot of that, a lot of runs of that. It's actually really fun. Like you can even see when you use the binoculars, like the little town indicator shows up. I'm guessing they just literally like they change the location and it automatically shows up because it's there.
Yeah.
Because the code is ready to do that.
So
it's
if
like such a hacky way to build that, but it's pretty funny, and then you end up using it for the run.
So that's why on glitched runs you can, like, if you manage to rage and you manage to save while watching the binoculars, if you reset the game, you warp at the Pokémon League. It's so funny.
Yeah, that's used in any % no out of bounds, which is basically a category where they use like many of the glitches that Silver was using on any %, but they don't go out of bounds. So they don't have
you cannot go out of bounds.
And it's a pretty fun category because you get to even use more glitches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because truth be told, like what Silver did on any % is not even close to the entire thing that's available on this game. The route evolved a lot over time, and a lot of things just got superseded and they're not really relevant for any % anymore. But they can still be relevant for other categories.
Yeah. I will have to learn this category soon. Should be really fun. So yeah, another electric type in this gym. And it doesn't have actually an electric type. This guy
everyone's favorite electric type.
He has this Mr. Mime has only energy ball, and he has been a huge Nuzlocke killer. Like usually people that are doing Nuzlocks in this game come in this gym with a Gastrodon, because Gastrodon cannot be damaged by any Pokemon of the Volkner.
Yeah.
So they come with a Gastrodon in the gym, and when they face this Pokemon, he uses Energy Ball, and yeah, you get destroyed. So yeah, remember, this trainer is then, well, when you don't know which move he has, he's dangerous.
Yeah.
Then we have a few
we have a couple of spinners now.
Yeah.
One of them we do not want to hit at all. Is this one?
Yeah. She has
4 Pikachus.
Yeah.
So not ideal.
I think 5. No?
I think it's 4.
Okay.
This one is a trainer that I normally YOLO. I'm not gonna YOLO here because it's looking at me, but I just usually YOLO because you have to go through him 3 times anyway. So even if you get hit the first time, then you can just walk, like run past him.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
And he only has 1 Raichu, and that's it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Dies instantly, so it's a pretty... I think it's pretty safe to just YOLO it. This is a range, I think.
Really?
Maybe not in this. Maybe not for round 3. But on any %, I'm pretty sure it's a range. And you can actually take quite a bit of damage because it has quick attack as well, so you can.
Yeah.
So this is a fight that I had to reroute the other day because I normally use Psyshock here, but I just ended up using Dazzling Limb because I know that works as well.
Yeah, we can use Dazzling Dream. We cannot use Shadow Ball because the second Pokemon is a B-Barrel.
And we have choice specs, so...
It's a normal type, so yeah, if we use Shadow Ball against him, it's not going to work. Also, you're going for Psyshock anyway?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just what I normally use.
Okay. B-Barrel. normal electric type. Yeah. No, actually not.
It's just so weird. I mean, I understand the fire type thingy, but like on electric type and steel type as well.
There are a few
like,
electric types. Yeah.
I feel like they could have done a little better,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know. Let's see. Although, like the fire type thing, like why did they even make a fire type Elite Four member if they only had two types?
Yeah, just put him as the second or third.
Or their first
gym
leader, maybe.
Not the first, because in my opinion, you shouldn't put
yeah,
a gym leader as one of the starters type.
True.
So not the first, maybe the second. Why not?
Yeah.
That's they should have inverted like the.
They should have just gotten
Gardenia and Flint. Like Flint
maybe.
should have been the second gym leader, and Gardenia
They should have just gotten what's it called? More fire types.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, one of the fire types is one of the starters. Like,
yeah.
it's insane.
Like Flint as a second gym leader would have been nice.
If you don't get Chimchar, if you get one of the other starters and you want a fire type, like you only have Ponyta. That's it.
Yeah.
How much is this one? I think they fixed it in Platinum. In Platinum, there's a few more.
Yeah.
Before you become the champion.
Yeah, there's Ondum.
Come on. Like, in this case, I'm not going to loot because it makes no sense. Takes forever. Since I wasted so much time. Okay, it's fine. So I have to heal now. I got hit on that last fight.
So on Shining Pearl, we use Palkia to fight Faulkner, but on Drain Diamond, we use Kaza, because Dialga is a pretty slow fight because of the not very effective text boxes.
Yeah, so this fight, basically the only way you can die is if you get crit on a specific turn. Everything else is really fine. So we're gonna take 2 hits. There are multiple ways to do this fight. The way I do it is so Raichu is gonna use Volt Switch and it outspeeds me, so he's actually gonna Volt Switch into Ambipom. And the Ambipom is gonna hit my Psychic here. Did not get crit yet. So as long as we don't get crit on the next one, we will be fine. Because we have to X speed. When he's gonna come, like the Raichu is gonna come back afterwards this. We're gonna X speed, take a Volt Switch, and as long as we don't get crit, we're fine because then we outspeed everything and we just kill everything. So X speed.
Yes, like all his Pokemon are
Not get crit.
really weak.
Yeah.
So yeah, we don't need to.
We're gonna find out the stats for our Dialga. I'm only really concerned with speed. That's it. Everything else, I'm just gonna play it safe.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't need to set up any X special for this.
Really bad speed.
Oh my god. 83. It's.
So I'm basically gonna have to do a bunch of X speeds in the Elite Four.
Yeah.
In all of the rounds of the Elite Four, but that's okay. And it's actually pretty common to get good speed. It's the first time in a while that I've had like this fat speed. Luckily, like the extra X speeds that we need to do, as far as I remember, they're not really in really tough positions. As in, like, having that extra turn, it's not gonna cost us too much, because it would be bad if it was on a fight that you can, like, where you just have to dodge crits or something, like Bertha, for example, but it's not on those fights, so it should be fine. And that's all the gym leaders, so we're done with that part, and now we're gonna go to the Pokemon League.
And we have to pass the Victory Road.
Victory Road first. One of the most involved Victory Roads we've had on Pokemon games. You have to do a lot of fights. You can't really skip most of it. They're all pretty simple fights. It's just, it's probably like the most boring part of the run, I guess, as a runner. There's not much going on, I guess.
Yeah, just some easy fights.
And this is Candice,
Except
by the way.
one.
You might know her from Gen 2.
Jasmine.
Sorry, Jasmine, yeah.
Still type champion from Johto in Pokemon Gold, Silver, or Earth Gold, or also Silver, whatever. And Crystal. So there's one last optional that we're going to fight. Yep, Spell Repel.
So yeah, this is an optional that we fight for the Luminion. And this is the last optional we fight for that reason. There is one more optional that we could potentially fight if we, if he gets us, I guess, or if she gets us. But this is the last one we want to fight. And coming up is actually one of those fights where Psyshock is actually a better choice than Psychic because the way Psyshock works.
Blythe.
Yeah, but before that we have this one. For the
oh yeah, also yeah.
But yeah, the Blissey is.
At least in
the Blissey is especially complicated because with Psychic it takes forever because Blissey obviously has is very bulky.
Yeah. So at least in this game we don't have the 30-second health bar to go down. It's just not like the ancient game.
Yeah. True. One of the good quality of life improvements. Yeah, this game is mostly the same, but some quality of life improvements here and there make it slightly better. But it's not like the other. It's not like Fire Red Loose Green or Heart Gold Soul Silver or As. Those were much more of a remake. Alright, so now we have the last optional, or potential optional coming up. We'll see, hopefully. I usually just YOLO it. I'm usually fine, but I don't know. Okay. Only has one Pokemon anyway, so we'll hit it. It's not too bad. She's looking at here, so probably not gonna hit her anyway, because we have to wait. Usually actually looking up. She barely looks left actually, which is weird. Alright.
Nice movements.
So now we are at the Victory Road.
So first fight is the one with Golduck and Lacey. They both have really good special defense, so Psyshock is just perfect for both.
Yeah. I think Psychic would work for Golduck, but not for Blissey.
I guess you're going to pick up the Max Elixir after.
Yeah. I have an extra PP item.
Yeah, just for safety.
Just for safety. Which is the Max Elixir, I guess. But yeah. So the Blissey. We also have an interesting potential skip coming up. We're not actually going to skip, but there's a trainer that you actually... It's a mandatory trainer, but you can actually skip it with a slight glitch. You can... Basically, the trainer is in like a one-tile spot where there's like water on both sides.
Yeah.
And you can like if you match quickly, you can basically surf to the other side before she catches you.
Yeah. And if you're just a bit slower, but not too much, you can like press A at the same frame she spots you. So the fight triggers, you turn on her, but the surf is going to trigger after the fight and you're going to surf on land.
Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. I have to eat her after this fight. I can't forget that. But yeah, if you perform the trick, you're basically forced to go back and fight. It's still faster actually because you save the animation like of her just walking towards you. And you can fight, and actually an interesting side effect is you can fight her from the water, and the background is different in the battle.
Oh.
If you fight her when you are underwater.
Oh, that's interesting. But I guess just the fact that you do the glitch is banned in this category.
You are allowed to do it as long as you fight her.
Okay.
Yeah, at least as far as I remember, like you are
Oh,
allowed to
that's
do it,
interesting.
but you have to go back and fight her.
So it would, yeah. So it's better to try to go for it to save a bit of time.
Yeah, this one is so inconsistent that it's just kind of hard to really accept as a. Oh, I need to ether.
Yeah, ether.
Psychic.
Yeah, psychic.
Still had one, but
That was
we have
the
two
backup
Pokemon.
one. Instead, in case you were eating.
the gold duck on the optional earlier.
Oh
If I
yeah,
hit the optional, I could psychic the gold duck there.
that's why.
Obviously, like I could always just ether earlier, anyways.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna use 10 psychics here.
No, well, you have 2 here, then you have 2 for Staraptor and Pollen,
Champ, and then
Champ.
Gabite. That's it.
Gabite. And you
I don't. I do Dialga on the.
Okay, it's not faster to just Psychic on
It's fine to do with Dialga, especially since I have Thunderbolt.
okay.
On Etiquette route, it's ideal to use Psychic because you don't have Thunderbolt. But with Thunderbolt, the fight's actually both that fight and the fight afterwards with the Gyarados is also free.
Yeah. This fight was skippable in the original games.
Yeah.
Now the this veteran has one more tile of vision, so we cannot dodge it.
I picked up a rare candy, right?
Yeah, you did.
Literally 10 seconds ago. I don't remember. This Staraptor has quick attack, and he takes a lot of damage actually. Didn't go for it, but it's like nearly half. It's insane. Deep powder. So yeah, we're almost done with Kadabra. We're gonna switch to Dialga soon, and then we'll just use Dialga basically until the end. Also run. But yeah, as you can see, Kadabra is a really strong choice because it just wipes everything really quickly. He's very fast, so he's generally gonna outspeed pretty much anything. It's kind of like a glass cannon. Just really strong, can usually one-shot most things, don't need much setup. But obviously, if you do get hit, you're gonna get hit pretty hard. But yeah, since you are faster most of the times, it's usually gonna be fine.
Yeah. Sadly, we cannot use it for E4 because they are IV and EV boosted, basically. So we need to have a lot of setup.
Yeah, if you played this game casually, you probably noticed that the Elite Four is actually pretty tough.
Yeah, tough.
And on round 2 and round 3, they're even better. On round 3, they have 31 IVs on pretty much everything that's relevant.
I think they anyway have 31 IVs on each round. No?
No. They have 21,
Okay.
I think, on round 2? Something like that. But yeah, 31 IVs on everything, I think is just... on everything, not literally everything.
Skip?
This is a skip. I did it! And now I can talk to her. Oh my god. Please. I'll just go there. It's sad that I can... Yeah, sometimes this can happen. Sometimes, for whatever reason, I never understood why. This doesn't happen just on this one. Happens on a lot. When you're in water, sometimes you can't talk to trainers, but sometimes you can. It's a shame I couldn't, because if I could, then I would have the fight with the background slightly different.
That'd been
Would have
cool
been
to see
interesting.
that.
But oh well. I couldn't really talk to her for whatever reason. This game is very buggy, as you might have noticed from the 90% run.
No, you think...
Even though it's patched.
Yeah. Most of the glitch were only on 1.1 Port1, but there are still a few like little glitches possible in the most recent version.
But yeah, that skip is pretty... Like, it's not very consistent. Just
Yeah.
sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. There's no real science to it, I think.
Well, just great mashing. pressing
Well,
first frame.
the thing is, like, I know of runners that tried with turbo even, and they still couldn't get it with turbo.
Well,
So.
turbo doesn't mash completely.
Yeah.
Like, I guess if turbo
It's not
mash
great
on the frame before and then mash on the frame after, it missed the first frame, so yeah, it can still go wrong. I guess it's only like if you hit the first frame it works, that's why. So we grabbed Dragon Pulse, which is going to be our main dragon type attack. The main, like the advantage of Dragon Pulse is that it's a dragon type move, so it doesn't have any. It's the only type that resists to dragon is Steel, which is really rare. Like the only.
That actually comes into play because Ithran is Steel, but yeah.
Yeah, Ithran is Steel, but else we only have the Lucario of Cynthia, and that's all. That's the only Pokemon that resists to that. Anyway, we still have Flash Cannon. Well, Flash Cannon doesn't work against Steel. That's why Dialga is like. That's why Palkia is less good than.
Yeah.
Then like Palkia is better than Dialga. It's because like Palkia, the main move of Palkia is Turf.
Yeah, which is a really good, like neutral move as well.
Yeah, neutral on Steel and like Flash Cannon. So yeah.
You get stab obviously because Palkia is water.
Also.
But yeah, we're teaching a couple of moves here, and we're gonna switch to Quadriceps. I guess that's the name.
Don't learn Thunderbolt?
I already did. I did it first.
Okay. I haven't seen.
So we taught Thunderbolts and Dragon Pulse. And yeah, both of these fights can be done with Psychic, with what's it called? With Kadabra. But we're gonna do it with Dialga because it's just so much easier, especially since we have Thunderbolt. On Etiquette's route, for example, that's a mistake.
Yeah, Tentacruel is a great.
I wasn't supposed to do that.
Oh, he became a dragon type.
Because I'm supposed to use this first. It's fine.
Go for Flash Cannon, I guess, since you have
No,
Dragon Pulse.
Yeah, because he reflect type. So if he reflect types, you use Dragon Pulse.
Okay, that's. Oh yeah, Flash Cannon would not work because he would become a Steel Dragon type.
Yeah, you're supposed to have special first. I forgot. But yeah. So now this one has 30, so we Asian power first, and then we finish off with. But yeah, as you can see, we're not even taking much damage.
No, Dialga
yeah, with Kadabra you can do it like with like Etiquette's route is good because it doesn't get Thunderbolt. But since you need Thunderbolt anyway for round 2, like we'll just do this like this. Now we use Thunderbolts. Okay. Should still be fine PP wise anyways, so. We're also gonna Ether Dragon Pulse soon. So not a big deal. Okay. We have one more fight in the Victory Road and then we head to the Pokemon League. Hello.
So this Dragon Tamer has 2 Gibbles and 1 Gyarados, so the good thing is that we can one-shot the Gyarados with Thunderbolt.
Yeah, we Flash Cannon the Gibbles. Yep.
To avoid a super effective text box that we would have with Dragon Pulse.
And to save PP because we will use
also
Dragon Pulse on Stream 1.
Sure. Yeah, we're going to fight Stream 1 soon. It's going to be the last fight against the rival. And finally he will have a complete and evolved team, so he will lead with Staraptor. Staraptor knows close combat, which is really bad because it's super effective against Dialga.
Yeah,
so we'll have to set up. We'll have to set up a bit of next defense and also some X specials. Because he has still like his Empoleon, which is really bulky. He has also a Snorlax, so we have to set up a bit. Also, when arriving to the Pokemon League, we are going to buy some Furysts. We definitely need new healing items, much better than energy roots, and a few max repels also because we need more repulsive items. Yeah, 37 is enough. So save just in case, because
I'm not gonna heal yet because I'm gonna have to heal in the middle of the battle anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So this fight is usually fine. It's just we have to dodge basically like one specific crit, otherwise we will be fine. Because a crit doesn't kill from full.
Yeah. Since Dialga has pressure, Staraptor can use close combat only 3 times.
Yeah, that as well, and that's actually
so
that comes in to play like quite a lot during this run.
So Staraptor is acting really weird. Like sometimes he go for rain dance.
So
he has
the
also a focus sash.
This is the crit we have to dodge.
Yeah. It has a focus sash, so we cannot one-shot it. And sometimes rival likes to switch out. Once
really?
I had once this scenario. It's so weird. Like so many things is happening for me. Like I don't know.
Okay.
X special, I guess.
Yeah, the last X special need, and then we can go. So now it just has pluck.
Yeah, it's out of
nothing. Okay, rain stop. It's probably gonna rain dance again. But yeah, with Dragon Pulse twice, critical doesn't matter because he has a focus sash.
Once again.
And now we just spam Dragon Pulse until the end, basically.
Yep. So Dragon Pulse spam fights.
Didn't heal.
He likes to heal sometimes?
I think so. I think he full restores, right?
Oh, okay. I've never saw that.
I don't know. I actually don't remember.
I
feel
think
like that's
you
just
confused with Flint, who full restores his Infernape after we broke the sash. Because I don't think the rival ever use any healing item.
Oh.
I don't think. Yeah, he never used any healing item.
Interesting.
So we are still on Metronome, which is important to kill the Empoleon.
Soon, but yeah.
Yeah, like Metronome is important because, like, again, he brings his Empoleon at that's the last Pokemon he brings, and thanks to that, it's going to kill thanks to the Metronome boost.
Okay. So we have a menu coming up. Then we have Aaron. Aaron is free basically on round 1.
Round 2,
especially with this route. With Etiquette route, it's not entirely free because if you get crit, if you crit in the wrong turn, you could potentially die.
Yeah.
But it's really unlucky. On my route, I'm pretty sure it's free. But yeah, we need to ether our Dragon Pulse. We need to give a rare candy to Dialga as well. And we're gonna...
Oh, you rare candy now?
I'm gonna rare candy once, yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna rare candy again later on. And I need to also... I mean, I'll heal to full. Whatever, it's fine. I have plenty of full restores. I took quite a bit of damage there.
Okay.
I don't think I need it because Bug Buzz doesn't do much here on Aaron, but... Oh, and I need to equip the choice specs.
Yeah, choice specs, rare candy.
But yeah, it's a big menu. So, 1 rare candy.
Choice specs, I guess. Why not choose a calcium?
We're gonna keep it there, just in case we need for something insane later.
And ether, of course.
And just use energy root. That's actually good, so we can... Because actually...
Jalgak start being at the last.
We do so many fights with Dialga that eventually we will probably start hitting friendship.
At the end of round 3.
Maybe maybe the energy root can help in that regard. We'll see.
So, Aaron is insect type for member. Leads with a Dustox.
It does like Bug Buzz does like 20.
Yeah.
So
he likes to use light screen usually.
Yeah.
He also has toxic, but since Delga is a steel type, it's immune to toxic, so he's just going to instantly use bug buzz, which is not very effective also.
even a
So,
crit like doesn't do much. That's why it's
Yeah, we special twice and then
We
we
just go.
can just go with Dragon Balls.
and that's it.
And
the
that's
light screen is gonna wear off just before the Vespiquen comes out, because otherwise the Vespiquen would not be a one shot.
Yeah, Vespiquen is kinda bulky.
Since light screen wears off just before.
That's why you want to have we want light screen turn 1
Yeah. Now it wore off.
or turn
Turn 2 would be fine as well.
Yeah. But sometimes
If you somehow
bring-
still have light screen on, you can still do fine. You just have to heal and basically wait until light screen wears off and then you go.
Yeah.
But this never happened to me because he always just goes turn 1. And yeah, that's Aaron. So coming up we have Bertha, which is, for me personally, on 90%, I find it to be the scariest fight.
Yeah,
For any
for
percent.
sure.
It's not really scary in the marathon setting because if you die, you can just restart it right away. But it's a fight that can very realistically go wrong because it's basically you get crit, you die. So
Yeah.
you have to dodge a few crits, and it's at the very last end of the run. It's a fight that it's not problematic, for example, for Palkia.
Yeah, but
not any problem.
Palkia has another bad fight, which is
Yeah.
Christian. So yeah.
So we heal.
Heal, you
And
have to
metronome.
and metronome, yeah. Because Bertha has a golem which has sturdy, and so we want to break his sturdy by not dealing too much damages. So we need to do something else than Dragon Pulse.
Yeah.
So basically, Ancient Power, like we did for the
The other goal.
other golem, yeah.
Yeah, now we have to do X defend, X speed, and X special. We're gonna take 3 earthquakes. If any of them crits, we die. So that's pretty much all there is to it. Okay.
So we have to X speed because of the bad speed we have. We can skip X
We
speed
would,
at
no, you can't skip this X speed.
Oh, it's for Palkia then. Yeah.
And we died because we got a
Max rolled.
Yeah, max roll. Nice.
Oh, that sucks.
That's really unlikely, actually. I don't think I've ever died to max rolls there.
Maybe you have a bad defense also, I don't know.
Maybe.
If you saw your defense.
I didn't check it.
Yeah.
It might be, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
unlucky.
guess yeah. I think your max IVs, like your 31 IVs are in special, maybe in special defense too.
Maybe.
And
It's actually not bad if it is.
yeah.
Special defense is good for Flint 2, which is the scariest fight on the Elite Force, in my opinion. So
Yeah.
we'll see. Maybe I'll just full restore earlier, just to avoid this again.
Yeah. So yeah, actually Palkia has like 10 base start of speed more than Delga, so that's why you can sometimes skip the X speed with Palkia here, but we can't with.
Yeah, with Dialga, the only X speeds you can skip on round 1 are Flint and on Cynthia.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
you
gonna
have to
that.
heal.
Yeah, I'll heal that. It's
Yeah, you have a really bad defense.
yeah. Hopefully this won't be a bigger problem for round 2. We'll see. I'll have to heal twice as well because I still have to tank the golem at the end.
I think actually your defense is fine. It's just your HP.
True. Yeah. Actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
Now that you
yeah.
mentioned, yeah, 171 is pretty low.
You have
That
very
might
bad
be
HP IVs.
Okay. So now we just have to dodge one more crit.
Yeah.
So Dragon Pulse.
Dragon Balls, and then we'll have to Ancient Power the Golem to break the sturdy, and then the rest of the fight is just Dragon Pulse spam.
Yeah. he go for?
Oh, we got the Omni Boost.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Did it matter? I think the Omni Boost save, like you took so much damages.
I don't think it would have mattered.
Hmm.
Should have been fine. Yeah.
You were really close to die then, like maybe 4 or 5 HP.
Maybe.
Or maybe this one was a max roll and you were all
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Whatever. It's
Not
done.
even close. Not
We
even
got
close.
through Bertha. Really like it's really the only big scary fight I would say in round 1. The other ones like can go wrong, but it's much more unlikely.
There is also Flint, which is a bit scary because
Yeah, but
it
it's
has
like-
close combat.
Yeah, but that's basically one crit that you have to dodge.
Yeah, only one, but it's still one. Like on
Yeah.
a PB attempt, you are a bit like shaking.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, on Flint we have to XP twice because we have that speed. Otherwise we would only have to do it once. We also have to X defend twice. We're gonna switch to the tri-specs again. We are gonna use flash cannon on Flint. And we have to heal to full, obviously.
And put back choice packs.
Yeah. Specs. Okay. Save.
You can kill Rapidash with Flash Cannon?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because Flash Cannon isn't really effective against.
Yeah, they're gonna be like +4.
Oh yeah, 2x specials.
Yeah. So yeah, this one is usually like the Rapidash is usually fine because it doesn't do much damage to us. It likes to go for Hypnosis sometimes as well. But yeah, we have to defend twice first. Yeah, it went for his Hypnosis. We'll probably
That's
just
fine.
have full restore later. It's still gonna outspeed us, so we might have to just break through the sleep, but we'll see. So now we have to do 2 more X specials. Yeah, this should
One more.
and then we
good.
heal. And yeah, the fact
Wouldn't
that
it
we
be
have,
better to let her attack and just
I mean,
attack?
I'm kind of low
by-
health, so
yeah.
I wanna, or I took a lot of health, I took a lot of damage, so I wanna heal anyway. Like if he hypnoses it again here, then it's whatever. I'll just have to. Oh, he did.
Okay, it doesn't.
That's
Interesting.
good. It's not guaranteed. It's like random, I guess.
It's weird.
Yeah. Okay. So that's Flint. Oh, well, not there yet. We still need to dodge
That's
crit.
the first
Yeah.
fire type passed, and 2.
And now we have all the other fire types.
Yep.
The everyone's favorite fire type, Steelix.
I think it has Fire Fang, like to.
Yeah, like they at least have some fire moves, obviously, but still, this makes no sense. I guess Drifloon kinda. I mean, it's not a fire type, but at least it's.
Mm.
But Steelix just makes no sense to me.
So it has a focus sash, so we cannot one-shot it. So that's why we mainly used 2x defense, is to tank the
Okay.
close combat here.
Another thing is that the Infernape also has Mach Punch, so if you get really low health,
yeah,
you
we'll
can
go
use-
for that
Yeah,
and try to kill you.
that's why you wanna have some decent health there. But like a crit from close combat would kill anyway, but yeah, you don't want to go into it too low. But yeah, that's Flint. So those are the 2 scariest fights, I guess, for round 1. Lucian is usually okay.
Yeah, Lucian is really easy for Jelga, since it's a steel type. Because Lucian is a psychic type member, like, but he leads with Mr. Mime, which likes to spam Dazzling Gleam, which is a fairy type. So for Palkia, it's a super effective move. And for Dialga, it's just natural, so it's okay. Like.
Alright, so we X speed twice, and we X special 3 times. There's another way to do it, which is to use only 1 X speed and use an X special defense instead. If you use only 1 X speed, you are outsped by the Kadabra, or the LXM, but the LXM doesn't do much damage. But I'm just gonna go with the start that I usually go with. We do have to heal in the middle because we're gonna get some Dazzling Gleams. So we heal now.
Yeah, you're actually, that's your HP the problem.
Yeah.
You might have like not 0 but like less than 10 IVs of HP. It's really bad.
Hopefully it won't be a problem for. That's the second one, yeah. Okay. The one
Reflect is for physical moves, so we don't care.
Yeah. And now we just go. This flash cannon. Hopefully it won't be a problem for Flint too, because it's pretty close. We have, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, we always have a backup save for that, just in case. But but yeah, that's Lucian. But yeah, we have really bad HP. Might be even 0 IV or something. I don't know.
At least you have a good special attack. I think your max IVs are also in attack, which is completely useless, sadly.
Yeah.
Jalga never use any physical
It will use
physical move.
bulldoze, I guess, but
Yeah, bulldoze, yeah.
once.
Maybe you can just crit bulldoze on each run and one-shot it, maybe? Maybe?
Yeah, I'm a little worried about Flint too, but we'll see. Hopefully we'll be fine. Maybe we'll get lucky or something.
But do you kill also? Yeah, with flash cannon. Yeah, of course, with the...
Metronome boost.
Yeah, metronome.
You can
You
also
have
do this.
metronome?
Yeah, you can also
Okay,
do this
that's
with
fine.
choice specs.
Yeah,
But it depends on your special attack.
yeah.
But since I'm gonna have to switch to, so on normal 90% I could just keep the choice specs from before, because Cynthia is also done, can also be done with choice specs. But I'm gonna have to switch to metronome for round 2 anyway, so I just switch now.
I guess you could have kept the repel.
No, because it's a super repel and I wanna change it to max repel.
Okay, you want to max repel now, okay. But now it's time for Cynthia. The easiest fight, actually. Like,
Not gonna be as easy as it usually is because I have bad speed, but still pretty.
yeah, it's some
So
kind of a
with
easy
Palkia it's
fight.
basically free. With Dialga it's not entirely free because it depends on your speed.
Yeah, but
usually
still,
you're gonna be
like,
fine.
there's only one move you're going to, like, 2 moves you're going to hit the rest of the time. Like, so how the fight works is that, so Cynthia is a smart AI, and she is using the move that deals the most damage. And the move that deals the most damage is like Shadow Ball or Dark Pulse. But if you use an X special defense, the move that is going to deal the most damage is actually Sucker Punch. So she's going to spam Sucker Punch, and we have a free setup. So with this pass speed, you have to expect
With this
twice.
case, yeah, we won't have a free setup because we have to use one more, because we have to use an extra X speed, right?
Yeah.
We need 2 X specials. But
So she'll use Sucker Punch only 3 times
so
because
now
of
she's
the
gonna
pressure.
go for Dark Pulse. or
So now she
something.
goes for Shadow Ball, and we hope for no defense drop.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
good.
we get-
And that's Cynthia, just really easy.
Yeah. For Palkia, the speed problem is not a problem.
Yeah,
You can,
like yeah, Palkia has a bit more speed.
yeah.
As I think it's like the difference of stats is like 10 more speed for Palkia, but 10 less HP in terms of base stats.
Yeah. Alright.
So we kill with Dragon Pearl,
So
no
that's
problem.
pretty much round 1, so we're basically finishing the 90% part. Obviously 90% wouldn't
Yeah.
include all the extra sections that we did.
It's nearly up sub 4, which is not bad for an 8-4 round 3 run, because
Yes.
we had to
I
do
actually
all
have no
the...
idea, like, I don't remember my splits. I don't think this is too bad.
It looks good.
So at least from like based on the run, like I didn't die that much. I didn't lose that much time.
Yeah.
Some of the like, especially like until Wake, everything went pretty well. So
I mean, this run
it's okay.
is for one really good. You only did one mistake with the
Yeah, I forgot the wise glasses on the.
wise glasses before Mars 2, but else that's a really good run so far.
So hopefully it continues.
Yeah.
All right. So that's round 1 basically. We have to go to the Hall of Fame and whatnot, and then I'm gonna reset the game basically as soon as it saves. And we're gonna be back at Finleaf Town, and we're gonna get ready for round 2. For round 2, like we said in the beginning, you need to have all 150 Pokemon registered. So you don't need to catch them, but you need to see them. We already saw a bunch of them because we took extra fights, but there's still a few that we're missing. Those being the legendaries, some of the legendaries left. Yeah. So
the two lake
ones and Palkia as well, because it's actually pretty interesting that in this game they actually allow you to see Palkia.
Yeah. So actually, I have to bring my Switch and do an exchange with Furyst. No, that's wrong. No,
we're actually gonna do a diploma run.
So actually, you have to go to Celestic Town and talk to the elder of the town. Which shows like a picture of Palkia.
Yeah.
And
it basically gets registered.
Yeah, it's registered on the Pokédex. And then I think that's all.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what the professor tells us.
Yeah.
Hopefully
maybe we forgot something.
So yeah, the game saved, and now we immediately go back into it, and we're gonna be at Finleaf Town. We're gonna max repel immediately, and then we're just gonna keep the max repel forever, basically.
Yes. So we have to go to Verity Lake and the lake.
Then Lake Acuity, and then
that's it.
We select it down, and then we go to the professor.
Yeah.
And that should unlock round 2, and then we go straight to round 2.
That's it.
You can actually go to post game right now already, but we are not gonna do that. We're gonna take round 2 first, and then we're gonna do the post game.
Round 2 is still a post game, but.
Yeah, I meant like the post-game area.
Yeah, the battle zone.
Here we got...
Max Repel. And also when you unlock the National Dex, you also unlock the Gym Leader rematches, but those are not mandatory, actually, for the round 3. So
those are actually pretty tough if you've ever done them.
Yeah.
They're just like the Elite Four members, like they're pretty competitive. Maybe I could do that someday. Category for the Gym Leader rematches. I don't know.
Why not?
Although it's kind of a long category just to rematch Gym Leaders. I guess it feels more satisfying to do the Elite Four round 3.
So we just have to talk to Mesprit here, and he's register. Actually, we don't have to chase him to like because it's a fleeing
Pokemon. Yeah.
Pokemon, like we have to
like Latios and Latias.
Yeah, all in this game there's also Cresselia, which is fleeing. Those Pokemon are horrible to catch.
Yeah.
And you cannot imagine like to shiny hunt you have to save before talking to those, and once you talk to it, it's defined of is it shiny or not. So yeah, it's taking a while.
Right, because it's blocked. Okay, yeah, right. Obviously, yeah. Sense. Okay.
And the last one is Azelf or Yuxi. Yeah, I'm always
Azelf
confusing.
We saw earlier.
Yeah, we already fought Azelf, so yeah, that's the last one. And no shiny, sadly. I mean, you don't have any Pokeball, so... I mean, fortunately, it's not shiny, I would say. And you... Oh yeah, really bad speed.
Such bad speed.
Yeah.
And it didn't run. Interesting. I thought it ran right away.
No, this one doesn't run, only Mesprit run.
Oh, right, yeah, you're right.
This one wants to fight you later, like.
Yeah, you're right.
So now we have to do...
Such bad speed. Can't even run from it.
Yeah. Wow. That's the first time I see that.
Okay.
You should have both Pokédolls.
So this is the Elder that will show us Palkia, and there he is. I wish we could have them. This dialogue is just not gonna work. Oh well. We'll make it work.
Let's fly to Senjam and see if we have the entire Pokédex.
If we did everything right, then yeah. If not, then it's gonna be a little funny.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna have to figure out which one we're missing. Especially like with scaled experience, it's very easy to. Okay, we've seen 150. We're good.
Nice.
Because with like, if you miss like a simple Pokemon or like a trainer or whatever, you can easily not even notice it XP wise because like it's not gonna matter much, especially with scaled experience. So. All right. So we are ready for round 2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy some extra full restores as well there. Yeah, I am. It's no moment of truth. Like if you get past Flint 2, I think we're okay for the rest. But yeah, Flint 2 is a little scary now that we have such low health, I guess. Hopefully it will be fine.
So there's this cutscene of all the gym leaders that ready for the rematches, but we don't care. Now that round 2 is unlocked, we just fly straight to the league and go for it. So now they have new teams.
Yeah. They still keep a lot of the old Pokemon. But
yeah, but there's a few ones that are from the national decks now.
Yeah.
The one that's as a really new team is actually Flint.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
to recruit real fire types.
Okay. Did you get hit by the Azov?
No, he used Calm Mind.
Okay.
No, Amnesia, I think.
Alright, yeah.
He used.
Okay, so we should be fine.
So round 2, Aaron, he has Yan Mega.
Yeah.
Which has
Which is
the
gonna be
speed up.
faster. Yeah, has speed up, so it's gonna get faster than us, but
Yeah.
it's fine.
Each turn he gains some speed and he likes to stall with Detect, which is a bit annoying.
Yeah. So we do have to use an X special defense here because it's gonna do a lot more damage than the Dustox did.
Yeah.
Still not insane, but yeah. And we do have to watch out. Like there's priority moves coming up later, so.
Yeah. There's a Scissors, which has Bullet Seed.
Yeah. Yeah. As you can see, it's doing a lot more.
No, not Bullet Seed, Bullet Punch.
Yeah. There we go. So we take 2x speeds here because we have bad speed. Normally we would only need, and this is actually, you need to have really bad IVs to need to X speeds. I don't know. Maybe we actually didn't need, I don't know. I didn't do the math for that.
Okay, Detect again.
Because you generally don't have these bad speeds.
Oh, you need 3x specials?
Yeah. So on round 2 I need 3x specials pretty much every time.
I guess you should heal because it's going to detect this turn. He did Bug Buzz on the previous turn.
Probably, yeah.
And of course.
Any crit.
Oh.
I'll do it again then.
Heal again, yeah. Until it's used Detect.
Otherwise he might crit again, and then I would be in bullet punch range. Okay, now we're good.
Nice.
And now we grab this. Still outspeeds me.
Yeah, he has
obviously
plus
because
6, so yeah, of course.
But that's fine. Crit was not necessary. Okay.
Crits are never necessary for us, like, never. So yeah, we just spam Dragon Pulse again. We also killed the Scissors with Dragon Pulse.
Yeah.
You are not supposed to have the choice packs, no?
No.
Okay.
We only use choice packs on round 3 Flint. That's
okay.
The only fight. Everything
Okay,
else is
the only one.
round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah, as you can see, most of the team is still the same. But yeah, they're stronger anyway. Like they have better IVs, better EVs.
The new Pokemon
higher
are
levels,
just Scissors and
better
Mega.
movesets, better items.
Yeah.
And then on round 3, they're gonna have 6 Pokemon instead of 5.
Yeah, 6 Pokemon, all with 31 IVs and.
And they even changed some items as well. Like they get really strong.
They have the 510 EVs also.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But to be honest, like round 2 is probably scarier than round 3 because on round 3 we're gonna be a little more even, I would say.
Yeah, here we are
A little under.
very low level, like we are not even level 60.
Yeah. So we have to ether our first to heal. Yeah, we have to ether our Dragon Pulse.
That's 5 is not enough?
It is for this fight, but we will need to use Dragon Pulse again afterwards, so we just do it now.
Okay.
We need it for Flint, for the beginning of Flint, the first Pokemon. Found him. And then everything else we don't use Dragon Pulse.
Okay. Yeah, you used Thunderbolt, I think.
And like usually you're there's a good chance you get attacked before, so yeah. So on this one you have to X defend twice.
Yeah.
So it's a little trickier.
It's yours Earthquake 5 times, so you just stall until you're...
Yeah, basically, pretty much. It still has good moves after that, because Ice Beam is still pretty strong and whatnot.
Ice Beam and also...
Scald, I
can't remember. Yeah, Scald. So you can get burnt or frozen. Okay, one more to tank.
And we have to X special 3 times as well, so... We have to X special 3 times on all the round 2 fights. On round 3 now. So 1. Now he's scalding. And then 1 more. Then we heal again.
It hurts.
Yeah. We might have to heal 1 more time. Yeah, we have to heal 1 more time because we have the Golem again. So we're gonna have to tank Earthquake. Also has Zenith, but yeah. That's a crit.
Nice
Okay.
crit.
That's fine. I mean, a crit from that vote is fine. Okay.
And
So
this
now-
Whiscash has like 2 physical moves and 2 special moves. Weird build.
Now Dragon Pulse, and yeah, we have to deal with the Golem, and as long as we can dodge the crit from the Golem, we'll be fine. And on round 3, there's actually no Golem, so this is only a problem to round 2. On round 3, we no longer have to deal with the Golem, so no sturdy, no anything. Just have to deal with the first one. So here we Ancient Power, as usual. He rock polishes, which means he's gonna outspeed us now. And we did not get crit, so we're good. We got the perfect 2, nice.
Great. You put on same Pokemon with Sandstream. I think it has an item that's increased the number of turns of Sandstream, of the Sandstorm, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, but since it's like the second to last Pokemon, it's like
Yeah,
not gonna matter much.
Don't know why she didn't lead with that.
Yeah, true, actually.
That would have been the real strat, since all our Pokemons are immune to Sandstorm. Don't know why. And yeah, new Pokemon Repair Your.
Alright, that's Bertha.
Yep.
So now we have the worst fight, and the one that I'm really scared about because of my health. I have a backup save in case like something. Like the thing about this is that I've never had this low health, I think, so I don't know. I think we'll be okay, but we'll see. Hopefully we'll be fine. That's it. That's okay. So yeah, we just have to heal. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Okay, so the way this fight works is he's gonna leave a Houndoom, and the Houndoom is just terrible. Like it does a lot of damage to us. So we need to try and get rid of it. And it has nasty plot. We need to try and get rid of it as soon as possible. So we do just the bare minimum setup just to kill it, and then we do the rest of the setup on the Inferno. The problem is Flamethrower is gonna hurt a lot, even at +2.
Oh,
So as soon as he nasty plots, we have to act special defense again. Okay, that should be okay. Okay, as you can see, it's really tight. Like depending on the rolls he does.
Hot fight.
We still need 1x defense.
Yeah.
That's okay, I think.
Yeah.
Hopefully. As long as
maybe
he doesn't get like a really good roll.
Yeah, the max roll should kill, but that's all.
Alright. So we have to heal.
Yeah.
And then we go. With Dragon Pulse.
You 2-shot, I think, right?
Yeah. It's a 2-shot. So as long as he doesn't kill me here, we're fine. Alright.
Fine.
We're good.
Good.
Not out of the woods yet, because we can still get crit by what's it called? The close combat.
Yeah.
But
the second Pokemon is the Infernape.
Yeah, we still need to tank the close combats, but yeah, he's gonna go for Mach Punches here probably.
Yeah, because we are in range. So he wants to use the priority move, which is really good. So it doesn't close combat us on turn 1,
which means we can actually defend now.
Yeah.
Now, as long as he doesn't crit. Oof,
nice.
Close. Okay. So one more full restore. Mach Punch again. It's nice. X defend one more time, and as long as you don't let crit here, it should be fine. Go.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna be super safe now, and I'm just gonna heal anyway. Because it's really cool. Like it's really good that we have that we got through this. Yeah, I'm gonna heal again.
Now he's out of close combat, so we are safe.
We should be safe, but like, I want to be extra safe. Okay, so we need to do one more X speed. And now we have to X special 2 times. That's pretty much it.
So the Infernape has Thunder and Fire Punch and Black Punch. So he has the Hidden.
We have really bad health.
Hidden ability like that increase the power of punch moves. Just don't paralyze.
That's fine. I mean,
we're good.
We already put 6, so now we just have to go.
Nice.
And now it's Thunderbolts.
So it still has the Focus Sash. I think it doesn't have Focus Sash on round 3. I'm not sure.
I don't remember.
No, I don't remember. I've done only a few before.
Maybe.
Round 3 runs. I've done like 3 runs. So
I think it probably does.
So I can't really remember.
But yeah, we just Thunderbolt everything now. There's a few priority moves here, but they're probably not going to use them because I'm pretty high health. Yeah, really glad that went so well. It's crazy, like the Houndoom does a lot of damage with Flamethrower. Like if he has like a couple of good rolls, he can just 2-shot us. And then like he can use Nasty Plot a lot. If he uses 3 Nasty Plots, you're basically done because you need to be +2 in comparison to him. So yeah, the goal is just to get rid of it. This is no longer a problem for round 3 because on round 3 it leads a
Ninetales.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're fine.
Which also has Nasty Plot, but it's just
it deals less.
Even
damage.
with that Nasty Plot, it's not going to do nearly as much damage. All right, got through that. Now we have Lucian. Lucian is an interesting fight. We basically time the light screen, sort of.
No, yeah. Keep metronome always.
Am I missing something? No, we're good. I was thinking if I was missing like an ether or something, but no, we're good. We don't
It's
have
a flash
ether.
cannon fight again, I think.
No, this one is actually Thunderbolts.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Because of something, I don't remember which, but there's a Pokemon there that doesn't work with flash cannon. I don't remember which one.
It's Bronzong, I guess.
Maybe. Yeah, because Bronzong comes out second. That's actually the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Usually on round 1,
It was the last.
Came out. Yeah, it was the last.
And
so
now
hopefully he goes for light screen here. Yeah, he went for light screen, which is nice. So we go for 2x speeds and 3x specials, and basically we are gonna 2-shot the Mr. Mime here, ideally. Okay, we have to heal. Yeah, we have really bad health.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Our health IVs are just terrible. Oh,
that's a crit.
You can tank.
I think you can tank more. We'll be low, but
Take around 80, so you're fine.
Yeah.
70.
So restore. Then we XP special one more time. It's gonna run out of Dazzling Gleams anyway. Yeah, we have special one last time, and now
Reflect.
Reflect doesn't do anything. So we Thunderbolt. This is not gonna kill, but the second one will kill. And this actually is
nice.
Wow.
Oh, nice paralysis.
And Light Screen wore off, and now we have an extra boost from the Metronome, and this is gonna be enough to kill the Bronzong. And this is basically the problem, because Bronzong on round 1 is the last Pokemon, but since here is the second Pokemon, it's a lot harder to build up for it. But with this approach, it just works out. And this is basically the same thing we do, like on round 3 we basically do the same thing. We do have an X special defense as well there, but it's basically the same thing. Alright, so basically that's Solution. And then we have Cynthia. So Cynthia, not free anymore. Still pretty okay. Cynthia is always kind of okay, even around 3. But it just takes a little longer, I guess.
Yeah, there's still like... You face shields with the Spiritomb, but...
Yeah.
So you can still abuse with second punches. But since you need more setup,
yeah,
you cannot...
she also has Will-O-Wisp.
Abuse. Oh yeah, your special attack is just insane. Like, you have the 31 IVs on special attack for sure.
Yeah, probably.
I haven't seen the attack, but I think that's the 31 IVs too. I just wonder what's the third max IV.
Oh my god, I was about to go there to go in there without
restore
saving and without full restore. Okay. Alright. So we start with an X special defense, then X speed twice, an X special 3 times, and that's pretty much it on this one. So it's slightly longer than, so it's a slightly longer setup. On round 3 we also have to X defend at the end, because on round 3 the Lucario is gonna have a focus sash, and so it's gonna have a close combat on us. So we're gonna need to X defend there, but on this one it does not have a focus sash yet. So should be okay. We always have to watch out for the special defense drop as well, as Silver said earlier. The X speed twice. The X speed, like the second X speed here, is almost always gonna be needed unless you have like on round 1, you don't need that good a speed to skip the second X speed. On this one, you kind of do.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna heal to protect from a crit. Then X special again. Okay. Will-O-Wisp is bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal the Will-O-Wisp.
I mean, you have to at some point, so yeah, it's better than taking a crit of something.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
So now we just flash cannon. Basically, flash cannon everything except the Lucario and the Melodic. For those we will use Thunderbolt.
Yeah. Lucario resists to Steel, so that's why. And Melodic is just so bulky that we need to use. Well, actually, it's a water type, so it resists to Steel also, but we really need Thunderbolt for him because it's a really bulky Pokemon. Bolt and then Flash Cannon the rest of Pokemon. So yeah, that's round 2.
Yeah.
Basically.
And we're not gonna go back to the Elite Four right away. Now we're gonna do some of the post game, and then, or some of the post game area, and then
we have to
get
unlock.
back to,
We have to unlock round 3, and so we need to fight each run, and to unlock each run, we need to do a bit of story, like go to the battle area. There's like a trainer.
Yeah, we have to do a couple of fights.
Yeah, story with is it Chuck? I don't remember the name of. No,
Buck, I think.
Buck. Yeah. There's like a part where we explore the Stark Mountain with him.
Yeah.
And we have to do the path twice. So
I think this is a decent time.
Yeah. Sub
for music on. Because I'm pretty sure the world record on Shining Pearl is like around 4:15. I need 4 on 2.
Yes.
Without music.
Yeah, that's it.
So I think it's okay.
Yeah, you're like 5 minutes behind if we
discount that. And we died a bunch of.
Yeah. I mean, this run is pretty solid for now, unless the death.
I think so.
There's only one death, and that's all. One extra reset because of the.
Here on round 2, you can also do the same thing you did the first time, so you can just save and quit as soon as, or you can reset the game as soon as the save hits. I'm not gonna do that because I'm also on a good time.
You want to submit this run?
I don't know, but if we ever have like a music on, I could potentially submit that. So for round 2, you need to wait until the black screen on Hall of Fame. So I'm gonna wait until that. It just wastes like a few seconds.
Yeah, that's what I.
Big of a deal.
That's what I forgot to do on my E4 round 3 run.
Yeah,
so
I always do this because like I'm probably never gonna do like just E4 round 2.
You can reset.
And here you can skip the credits, so it's not that bad.
Oh, you can skip the credits.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so actually it's faster to.
I don't know. I don't know if it is.
Yeah, it's faster for sure because like the time it takes to reset the game is so long.
but you can reset as soon as the save hits. You don't have to wait like for the congratulations screen to wear off. So I don't know. But it's not. Either way, like it's not gonna be too much lower, I guess.
Yeah.
Because of that, you can script. All right. So now we are going to the post-game area. Not a lot of Pokemon games have this kind of thing. It's really cool. It's one of the coolest things that I think they have in this game. And we even get to hear music that we don't normally hear. I think there's a lot of good songs in the post-game area. Yeah, Buck is there. There he is. There, we're gonna go up here.
Well, I have a few trainers to fight on our way to.
Yeah, we have a couple of trainers to fight, but yeah. This is one of the best musics in my opinion. One of the best songs in the game in my opinion.
Pick up a rare candy here.
Yeah. There we go. And we fight this one, because this one does not look down.
She has 2 slow bros.
Yeah, so we just Thunderbolt both.
The left one trainer is a spinner, so we will just wait it turns.
I think it has a Skarmory, if I recall correctly. Not sure. It's been a while.
Oh, this is not even a Slowbro, it's a Slowpoke, so yeah.
Yeah, but the second one I think it is Slowbro.
Oh yeah, okay. Really bulky.
Yeah. But it dies, it's not really cold.
Of course.
Alright. Now you have to wait for the spinner. You could also go to the left, I guess, but I think I don't remember. It's been a while since I routed this, but I'm guessing the left side is just not.
There's a trainer on the left side also, like on the bottom left.
Yeah. But you could like it's probably better to just fight the one we fought than the one on the left, I guess, probably.
There's one running here. We have to be careful. Nice.
This one does not look right. This one does not look up. Kind of hiding there. No, I did not know.
Oh, it's not now. We talked to... Yeah, he's in the mountain already.
To.
Later on, we'll have to go back here to talk to Buck.
Yeah.
But for the moment, that's just a rush to the start mountain.
Okay. I always kind of wing this entire section because I never really know it by memory.
There's a spinner here, you have to be careful. She can actually, like, if you start rope climbing but she turns at the same moment, she can snipe you and you are... I saw a clip of that, like, you are teleported back to the top of the...
Really?
Yeah, it's so awkward.
Interesting. We're gonna have to do this twice, actually. We have to go to Stark Mountain twice. It's kind of lame, to be honest, because we have all this entire area like to explore, and we only explore half of it, and we do it twice. It's kind of silly, but oh well.
Yeah.
Got this part. Another one tile gap that I absolutely hate. And here's Wake for whatever reason. With Stream 1. Alright. Now we're gonna have Buck here.
There's a black backload to dodge after that.
Yeah, true. There's one more spinner there.
So, like Gerald, Buck will be in the party for a few fights and will heal us.
Alright. Alright. So now we're in Stark Mountain. We have to do a little bit of a puzzle. And again, we're gonna have to do it twice.
We have to push the boulder, all the stairs down.
Yeah.
Takes forever. Like, why it doesn't slide?
That's true, yeah, actually. What?
As you can see, Furyst dismounts of the bike when he has to do only one step, like when he has to push the boulders, because
yeah, pushing the boulders with the bike is slower than doing it with.
You have a better acceleration by foot.
Also, Barry is there.
Yeah.
Can actually fight Barry after the Pokemon League. He has a better team.
In
the fight area. Yeah.
Yeah.
The first on the post game thing.
He has the same Pokemon, just a bit leveled up.
Yeah. Right.
So there is like one mandatory battle on our way, and that's all.
That's actually a kind of weird battle, Dialga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I take it. I always save beforehand. I know I take it as a double battle because generally the AI won't be that bad. So usually it's just faster. But I know like a safer approach would be to just take it as two singles, I guess. But it's generally fine to take it as a double because Buck actually helps kinda, as opposed to Barry.
Yeah. And so when Chuck is with us, we can't use like rock climb. This fight could be dodged with rock climb, as you saw just before. As like a wall to climb, but
and we are actually going to be back here without him. But at that point, it's no longer relevant because in order to use rock climb, we would have to fight another trainer and just Okay, so this is how the fight can go wrong.
Punch and confusion, which is really bad.
We have to heal. But usually it's fine anyway, especially because the Claydol will eventually kill the champ. And he can even, like, or not, or just does something else. That's interesting. I could die here. That's interesting.
Oh, that's really bad.
It's fine as long as the Claydol starts doing something.
Yeah, maybe it could.
Burst power is not what you want to see.
No. Okay. Dynamic punch again, that's so bad. Is it 100% confusion?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah. So the Claydol usually targets the Claydol usually does this. That's why it's usually okay.
Oh, that's so bad.
That's fine.
Wow.
I'll actually just heal this because I'm pretty sure it's gonna kill it.
Don't get okay,
Nice.
that's fine.
So now we're good.
Yeah.
So yeah, depending on what the Machamp does, like, it can go really quickly, the fight. That's why I do it as a double battle. But yeah, we could potentially do it as a single battle. But yeah, now we just finish it off. Slash cannon. We also get healed here, as with any section like this, with Cheryl and whatnot. We always get healed between the battles. That's the last fight we will do before Heatran. We're gonna go to the Heatran room. Heatran will not be there, and we'll have to go back. And when we go back, Heatran will be there. So Heatran is actually another reason why Shining Pearl is so much better. Like with Palkia, you just surf it. Oh, and we got rid of Puck. Nice.
He's stuck. So we cannot use the bag also when Buck is in the party.
To create a category called Ditch Buck.
I don't know if we can glitch the Chevrolet. That's
maybe. I know Buck. This can happen quite often for Buck. Yeah, on that specific spot.
Really
pretty nice. And how he's gonna be here all of a sudden.
Oh wow! Teleport. Use the Nabra, I guess.
Yeah. So Heatran, like with Palkia, you can just surf it, and it's so easy. Because obviously Palkia is a very good Pokemon against Heatran. Dialga is not a good Pokemon against Heatran, and there's a few problems with it. So for starters, none of the moves that we've been using are good against it. So it would take a while to kill it, more than 2 shots. And on top of that, Heatran can 2-shot us. It has random AI, so it's not likely, but it can, depending on what it uses. And it's also faster than us. It's basically, I think there's a slim chance. In this case, it's definitely going to be faster because we have like really bad speed. But it's basically most of the time going to be faster than us. Like it would need to be, like we would need to have like really good speed, and he would have to have like really bad speed in order for us to outspeed it, I think. So usually, we're gonna get outsped, and we need to try and get rid of it before it lands 2 shots. So what we use is we're gonna teach Bulldoze, which is a move that can actually 2-shot the Heatran, and has a side effect. When you use Bulldoze, you drop the opponent's speed, and turns out that if you drop the Heatran speed, it's actually going to be slower than us on the second turn, which means you can land 2 turns before he hits us twice. So we can, it's basically like a pretty safe fight with like this.
Yes, because Heatran has some powerful move like Earth Power.
I don't remember which one it is, but there's a move that can 2-shot us.
Earth Power, I think that's it, since it's a ground move type. And there's also, well, he has a fire type move, of course. Less dangerous.
Yeah.
Now the danger is like Earth Power if it crits.
Alright. That was the last spinner of the run.
Yes. So now we have to do again the pearl of the Stark Mountain. Let's push the boulder again.
Yeah.
Doesn't fall down. And once we have beaten Heatran, we will be able to we will escape rope and fly to the Pokemon League because round 3 will be unlocked.
Yeah. Oops.
Sometimes you
can tell like how broken this game is just from that.
Weird hitboxes, like
so many bugs. I'm surprised they kept the one tile gaps, because like anyone casually playing this would notice like just doesn't work very well.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're almost there. Yeah.
One last max triple.
Yeah.
The last one.
I guess that's the last one. Yeah. Now we have to wait forever for the push, and then we're gonna teach Bulbos. Obviously, like the Heatran, like probably guessed it, but Heatran has random stats.
Yeah. Should you save in case it's shiny?
Yeah, I will save. I always save anyway.
Yeah, in case you get a crit health power, for instance.
Yeah, maybe. Like I said, it has random AI, so it's usually gonna be fine. Like Earthquake would have probably been just as fine.
Yeah.
But like it wouldn't be better. Like you can't one shot with Earthquake anyway. So between these and that, I prefer this because at least this has that safety. So now
it's not shiny.
It's not shiny. I'm disappointed.
You are really unlucky today.
Yeah.
5 legendaries.
I was expecting at least a couple of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, as you can see.
Yeah, health power is
it's
powerful and you can one shot in case it crits.
Alright. We're done with Heatran.
Now we just escape rope, go to the league, and it's time for round 3. Round 3, they are...
to rare candy here.
Oh, yeah. Why you didn't rare candy before Heatran, like, so you...
It's for experience reasons. I think we just leveled up.
Oh, really?
I think so. Might not be because I might have rerouted this at some point. But when I initially did it, I did it because we leveled up, like, with Heatran, I think.
Okay.
So I tried to be optimal, I guess, about it.
So we fly to Pokémon League. So round 3, the Elite Four is around level 80, which is...
Yeah. The last Pokemon, which is Garchomp, is level 88, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
So it's the same level as Pikachu from Red.
Yeah, in Elder Worlds of Silver, yeah.
So, yeah. Let's go. So Aaron, pretty much the same thing as last time. Not really much has changed. He has one more Pokemon, I guess, but
yeah,
the setup is almost
the same. He has same Yanmega with speed boost.
Yeah, it's the same Yanmega.
So yeah.
So we have special defense once, X speed twice because we have that speed, and then X special 3 times. We can do 2 times, but the Caesar would be a range, so we'll just go. And the Caesar has the potential not to kill us, so it can be done with 2, but I'm gonna go 3 just for safety. So X special defense.
I think it has Ancient Power, but he will never go for that.
Yeah, I think it only goes for Detect and Blood Buzz. X speed twice. That's a
crit. Yeah. It's fine. You still have enough HPs. Oh, you're going for Eon in case.
Just in case it crits again.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? So now you have to X special 3 times. 1. 2.
Can't remember what which...
The new Pokemon.
Yeah.
I don't remember as well. I guess we'll find out.
Well,
that is if you remember what the one was.
Oh, I think there's like the insect, the weird insect, like...
Oh, and I need to use Flash Cannon on the last one. because of PP reasons, since they have 6 Pokemon now, we need to watch out for that.
Well, he removed, I think, his his poison and dark type that is into an insect. I don't remember which one. Oh yeah, Flygon. That's the one I was thinking about. The new, and there is also a new one I think to replace. Oh my god, the names. I can't remember. So scissors, yes. Is there a Vespiquen? I'm not sure.
I don't remember. Maybe Vespiquen is gone.
We are discovering the run actually.
The thing is, like, you see the Pokemon when you're routing the stuff. And this happened like several months ago.
Yeah, and then
you just remember, and then you basically just remember the setup Pokemon. That's
yeah. Since we swipe, then we just see a name appearing. The health bar is disappearing, and that's all. Oh, he still has the Drapion, which is that's not even an insect.
Yeah. Okay. So we end the Flash Cannon. We did not get Detect. So we still have 5 Dragon Pulses, which means we don't actually need to Ether Dragon Pulse, otherwise we would. So that's a nice little optimization. But yeah, now we just heal to full. Then Bertha again. Bertha is basically the same thing as last time. Although this time we only need 2 X specials, not 3.
Only 1?
2.
2.
Oops. Okay, let's see. Full restore. Let's save.
So same, we will stall.
Yeah, X defend twice.
Stalling for Earthquake
once, and then X special twice, and then we go. And yeah, in this case we only have to dodge the Earthquakes from the Wish Cache because there's no Golem this time. So as soon as we get rid of the Wish Cache, it's done. So it's slightly easier. And now we're getting French. As expected, I guess. I don't think I still have a herb.
No, you're out of herbs. Like, you have some healing powder, that's all.
Right. It's fine, it's just a few fights.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll get saved by the power of love.
Yeah. 2
somewhere. Next speed.
2 Earthquake remaining, 1 remaining. Actually, you just like you won't be saved by the power of friendship. Like, you don't have enough friendship. It's just starting to build. You will have all the little annoying animations, but that's all.
True.
Like this
Xbox. Seems like it wants to be bad. Okay, so whatever. I didn't need to do that because there's no golem, so I could have just gone because I had speeded. But it's fine. So now it's just Dragon Pulse. And then we end with Flash Cannon again.
So this time, well, she doesn't have the golem anymore, I think.
Yeah.
So we don't have any sturdy issues.
Now the Paladin comes a lot earlier.
Yeah.
Which makes more sense. So maybe that's what they wanted, like, maybe they did this way so that the round 3 would seem like harder, I guess.
Maybe.
So on the first one they just left it near the end. Yeah, the Mamoswine is new, I think.
Yeah, completely new. There's the repair.
And there's also what's it called? I know what it is. The one from Gen 1. Nidoking, there we go.
Oh yeah, Nidoking, yeah. Yeah, the monster
that's actually used.
The run of red.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually using red. Alright, that's Bertha. For Flint we have to put the choice specs on.
Yep.
And we have to remember to remove them afterwards. But that's pretty much it. Nothing else, everything is just healing. We also need to... We're gonna need to Ether Thunderbolt eventually, but that's just before Cynthia. That's it. Those are the only menus left. Done with Bertha 2 or 3. Closing count already.
So choice specs.
So and then choice.
Maybe Ether or something now. Don't need it. You still use Thunderbolt on this?
Yeah, so now it's just Thunderbolt.
Okay. Makes sense.
On round 2 we needed Dragon Pulse to get rid of the Houndoom, but now we don't. I think Houndoom is even gone. I don't think it's even.
He's in the party, but he's like
okay.
Second or third.
Alright.
Yeah.
The second one is still Infernape, I think.
Okay, so Houndoom is the third.
So here we have to X special defense as well, but it's not going to be nearly as bad. It's especially not going to be nearly as bad when Drought expires. During Drought, still does a bit of damage, but then once Drought is over, it's going to be kind of okay. So we have to X speed. We have to X speed twice. We have to X speed twice on Lucian. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like doing math based on what we have coming. And we have to
X special twice, I guess.
X special, yeah, twice.
Yep.
That's
oh, nice crit.
No, not a crit.
No, he used Nasty Plot.
Yeah. Okay, that's we can X special defense, it's fine.
Yeah,
I wasn't paying attention.
Wasn't too.
That's...
Do you...
That not a crit?
No, but do you...
Fine. Drought is gonna be Drought is gonna be done soon.
Yeah, 1 or 2 turns remaining, I think.
I think we just
we stole.
Yeah,
we have no choice.
That was a misplay. We should have
just... Flamethrower as like I think it's the last one.
Probably as well. It's burning a lot. It's fine.
It has only 10.
We did 1 X special, okay.
Okay, last.
And now
so you can.
So now he's not gonna do much. So we did 1 X special. We already did 2 X speeds. So now we just need to do a few more X specials. I don't think I will. I can do 1 more. Sure. Make it a little easier.
You have 2x defense.
Especially since he just did that.
Do you have also 2x defense for Infernape?
Yeah, at least 2. I'm probably gonna go up. I'm probably gonna use 3. I think.
3x defense.
Yeah, you can do it with 2.
Oh.
It's fine. I can do 1 more. We're even basically.
Nice.
Okay. So now I just X defend 3 times. Hypnosis is nice, especially when he misses. Solar Beam. He has to absorb light because it's not on drought anymore.
No more sunny day.
Doesn't really do much.
Yeah.
But yeah, now we just heal, and then we go. So yeah, this fight takes a while because it's a lot of setup, but it's usually kind of okay. What Thunderbolt? Okay. Okay. So it should be fine, I think.
Yeah, Bulldoze is only learned for Patron, that's all. So
pretty much, yeah. So yeah, if Ernip is second, he still has a focus edge, I think. Yeah, he does.
He does.
So close combat.
Yeah, I know. I confused with Lucario. Lucario on round 3
has a focus edge, and he does not on round 2. Yeah.
Yeah,
he
that's
gets
it.
a focus edge, yeah.
That's it.
That's why the setup for Cynthia is needs the X defense as well, because of that. Because we have to tank 1 close combat.
Yeah. The funny thing about Lucario, Cynthia's Lucario, is that on round 1, it's a special Pokemon. Like she built him in a special with the special abilities. It's a modest Lucario, and on the round 2 and round 3, it's a physical one.
Yeah.
He became a dement and has close combat, Metal Claw.
Yeah. So there's the Houndoom, the nightmare of round 2.
Yeah.
No longer a nightmare here.
And the last one is Magmotar, yeah. level 83. You can see that the level scales a bit
Yeah.
during
Right.
member by member.
Done with
it
Flint.
increases.
I need to get the metronome back.
Yep. Metronome and I think Ether.
That's
Also.
super. Not yet.
Oh, you
do an Ether afterwards.
Okay.
So it's just before Cynthia, basically. But yeah. So metronome. For restore.
And save, yeah, that's all.
Save. Alright, so this fight is basically nearly the same thing as we did on round 2.
Yeah.
We basically time the light screen so that we get 2 hits and then to build up the metronome so we can take out the bronzong. On this fight we will use an X special defense as well in the beginning because they're a little stronger, but it ultimately turns out the same basically.
So one X special defense.
Light screen.
Light screen. Just going to stall
So
until the end of light
try-
screen.
Yeah, basically.
So
While we
also-
do the setup, so basically we do the setup while light
Yeah.
screen, and then when we're done with the setup, that is when light screen is up, basically.
Yeah. The Mr. Mime has an item that increases the turn of.
Yeah, light clay.
Yeah. Increase the directions of the screens. So it's like
So-
8 turn instead of 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal here to protect from crit, and then X special one last time. All right. And now we thunder.
Yeah. So 2
It's
shots.
not gonna kill.
Yeah.
Um,
Paralyze again.
if you get a crit,
Kinda bad.
yeah, I think you get a range on the bronze if you get a crit. Not sure, don't remember. I think it happened to me once. But yeah, if you get a crit, it's not ideal. Because, as always, you want to build that metronome. And yeah. So only Cynthia remaining. For Cynthia, basically the same thing as round 2, but now we add the X defense at the end. We do the X defense at the end, obviously, to basically get the sucker punches in the beginning. Because if we do X defend right away, then it's going to be lured into using Dark Pulse and stuff like that. Yeah, Cynthia changes her team as well.
Yeah.
He has a Porygon Z now.
Yeah. Oregon and it has already the Togetic.
Yeah, it already has. I think the Porygon Z is the only new one.
Yeah.
I think
she
it changes
removed.
the order a bit, maybe.
Yeah, she just removed the Rose Raid for Porygon Z. Yeah, that's it. And changed a bit the order.
Yeah.
I think it's always Spiritomb lead.
Yeah, Spiritomb is always lead.
Then it's like Lucario coming.
Yeah.
No, maybe later Lucario. I can't remember. It's
Lucario is
always
one of the first.
yeah.
It's either the second or the third. But yeah, that's Lucian.
So just Cynthia remaining, and then we are done.
So you have to either Thunderbolt, because they're gonna need 3 Thunderbolts here because of the focus sash.
To Elixir, I guess. Or just Aether.
Uh,
Dragon Pulse. Oh, you need
Dragon
Max
Pulse.
Elixir, no?
No.
You need some Dragon Pulse, don't you?
no. Just
Okay.
Flash Cannon.
Okay. Some
I have one more. I think I have one more PP item than I think I should have. I think I only had 1 backup, but for whatever reason I have 2.
yeah.
Interesting. Whatever. I'll take it. Maybe I forgot one. I don't know. Strange. It's fine.
I have no idea. Not gonna lie.
Oh, because we didn't ether on the Dragon Pulse earlier because we didn't get detect. Okay,
Oh yeah.
that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I know you want to be petted, but let's just finish the fight first. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So,
fine.
Dark Pulse always done one.
Speed twice as usual.
Then she starts using Sucker Punch, so she can use it
Probably will use
only
it as well.
3 times. Yeah, we'll always
Nice avoid.
Nice. We save a lot of of health.
How many? Wait, I only used one, right? I need another one.
That's the second. Yeah.
Forgot that.
Okay, she's out of Sucker Punch, so now she's going to Will-O-Wisp, I guess. Yep.
So as you can see, like we're running out of setup, like our items.
Yeah.
This is our last special attack. Like.
So just have to heal and then. Oh no!
We
yeah.
died to Cynthia.
We died of the
because of the burn.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we wouldn't have died.
It's sad. Can we get sub 5:10? Maybe. Maybe. This would be a really good time because
sub 5:10 with the amount of things that happens.
Yeah.
Pretty good, I would say.
It would be a sub 5 without music, actually.
Yeah.
Which is really good.
All right. We get to hear the piano again, which is good. And we actually fight Cynthia, like, because you just skip there. It's menu storage. This is a really nice song, by the way.
Yeah.
This game has a lot of really good songs. It's a shame you have to turn off the music.
Yeah, but I prefer the original OST.
Okay.
Oh, that's a
yeah. We need to.
We have to speed up again because of the drop.
Yeah, that's why it went for Shadow Ball there.
Yeah.
So now we XP twice.
You actually used 3 XP.
Yeah, I think so. I wasn't sure, but then I was like, yeah, I think so because I'm pretty sure because we have one from Maylin.
Yeah.
Still, that we didn't use.
Yeah. True.
Okay, that's the last Sucker Punch. I'm gonna heal now.
Well, we can. Well, I do wish.
Yeah, but I don't want to get crit again.
I understand.
And I'm burned as well. Oh wait, still okay. I can't do math. Sorry.
I thought
It's
also
fine.
it was the last.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Yeah.
Or you can heal Powder to reduce the friendship, actually.
Yes, it's a perfect strat now. So you have to defend 3 times still. Gonna have to defend 1 more time, then heal again.
Oh, again, we are back at +2 actually.
It's fine.
So as long she doesn't
really matter.
drop again, it's fine. Oh, that's a crit.
That's why you heal. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna heal on that one just in case. It's like the last turn of setup. Might as well, just in case. Okay, that's the last X defend we needed. We do need to, yeah, we're gonna heal this for sure because we still need to tank 1 close combat. So we want to try and be full health. Okay, that's good. So, flash cannon. So now, the only thing that can go wrong is just a crit from close combat. That's it. I think the Lucario comes out now. Yeah.
Yeah. Second Lucario, then Porygon.
Lady 6. Okay. They get 1 health. Close combat. Not a crit, so
nice.
Good. And that's it, I think.
Yeah.
Unless I messed something up, we should be fine.
So next up is
gonna
Porygon.
It might be barely sub 510.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
But I think it's like 1 minute 20 seconds after Cynthia, right?
Yeah.
At least I think that's what's my goal or something.
I don't have a segment for Cynthia to Hall of Fame, like.
Oh, I do. So I know if I'm mashing correctly. That's the Porygon Z.
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice Pokemon. We don't really see it much, but yeah.
Melodic.
It's not it's not gonna be sub 510, but it's fine. It's gonna be close, but it'll be a little over 510. But it's fine. I have better music on runs anyway, but it's good for a marathon, I would say.
Yeah, really good.
We could have died to Cyrus at least once. and would still be underestimated.
Yeah. So that's it for round 3.
Let's see for round 3. So the time will come up. I'll tell you when, but it's basically on the black screen after Hall of Fame, after the congratulations screen. But I'll tell you when. It's very quiet. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't skip this cutscene.
No.
We actually have to. It's always the same cutscene. Like,
Oh.
you've already done this, but for whatever reason, they want to talk to you again and say the exact same things. But yeah, that's it for round 3. It's an interesting run, I would say.
No. Only 2 deaths. No,
I can't even count. I don't remember.
2 deaths and 1
yeah.
accident with the white glasses.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Sure.
decent run, I would say.
Yeah.
So maybe you can tell what's your PB, because you are not on.
I have no idea actually.
You didn't submit.
So music on, it's definitely better than this. It's like 503 or 504. Music off, it's under 5 hours. I don't remember exactly how much. It's not. I'm not happy with it. So
Yeah, and
time. Oh, I skipped the credits. Oh well, too bad. I wanted to have the credits there, but it's fine. And yeah, that's BDSP E4 round 3. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you, Silver, for joining me on commentary. It's really cool, especially
you're welcome.
on a 5-hour run. It's really bad to do it alone, so definitely happy that you were here to commentate with me. Thank you, USA, for having us. It's always a pleasure to be at an event like this and to showcase a run like this, especially not being like any percent. I think it's really cool to have something like this in a big marathon.
Yeah.
If you are interested in this category or in this game or in any of the Switch Pokemon games, make sure you join the Switch PSR Discord. There's a lot of people there that will be willing to help you in any of the games. For this category, it's not as popular, but I will definitely help if you need anything. BDSP is probably the hardest game to get into because, as you saw, the route is pretty brutal, especially early on. But it's still a fun game, especially without a save. So, yeah, if you're interested, make sure you join. It's a great community. And yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching and thanks for donating. I don't know if you have anything to say.
Well, good job for your run. That was a pleasure to commentate your run. So yeah, make sure to follow Furyst, great runner of BDSP. And yeah, thanks for accepting this run. Really cool to see some different run than just any percent or yeah. So thanks for watching.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Goodbye.